So last game of the session, the players decided to sit down and try to have a relaxing evening after clearing the ship. The ship being, for lack of a better word, stolen. Sorry, I'm just pulling up my notes so I make sure I'm looking at things.
Stolen?
So
no ship was stolen.
Ended up getting her ship back, basically. The players were able to go ahead and defeat, or rather, work with a bone devil in order to go ahead and stop the captain. The bone devil being trapped in the captain's sword. Now, again, for those who've played my games before, the world that I've built, you know that demons tend to have particular weapons that allow them to possess individuals in the real world on the material plane. This was one of those, and Sam's absolutely aced their wisdom save and their constitution save, allowing them to converse with the demon and realize that it is not acting out of its own will and is being forced into subservience. By setting that demon free, the captain's soul was consumed and more than likely taken to one of the 9 hells. When you all had the chance to relax and take a breather, something ended up happening. Fran pointed out that y'all had let 2 demons escape. The party was explaining this. And then Fran said a name. Asmodeus. King of the 9 hells, ruler of lies. And because of the particular favor you had done, something that hasn't been done in hundreds of years, might I add, he offered a deal. Now, in truth, was it anything you hadn't already suspected? No. Was it something that you couldn't figure out on your own? No, you guys had already basically figured it all out. But one particular individual had her heartstrings plucked. Seraphina Calypso being pulled in by the possibility of a guarantee of where her thought long dead husband was. Wanted to make a deal. And Fran stepped in to save her soul. Asking her if this was really what she wanted. Asking her if selling his soul for someone else was the best line of action. And in the moment, she said yes. The only people active at this time were the party members, Ragnar, Fran, Seraphina, and Sam. Everyone else was frozen in time as this, not God, but God-level entity stood before you all. And when it was all said and done, a deal was struck. A tome handed over. Information exchanged, though redundant it was. And how should I say this? Y'all were stressed afterwards, to say the least. After all, Seraphina sold Fran for a dead man. Sam had come in contact with a demon 3 times in a day, and all she wanted was her ship back. She never expected for the Lord of the 9 hells to show up in person. Ragnar, with his clueless eyes, was like, this is kind of fucked up, I think. And so now we start the session. It's been 3 days since the incident. We're going to start with Sam. Sam.
Yes?
right now, where would you be at 6 a.m, 3 days from the event?
At 6 a.m, I probably would have woken up about an hour beforehand. I'm already dressed. I grabbed a cup of coffee. I kissed Garum before I left, and I'm immediately heading towards the docks.
Okay.
Shit it.
Wakes up with you, and he proceeds to be the one to make your coffee. He's been kind of, I wouldn't say passive. He's been very active in this kind of new relationship that you've both developed. It's almost funny. He seems like a bit of an old man in this relationship, even to you. He's not really sure what to do or how to interact. He's just kind of trying to be himself, but it comes off as strained sometimes. And there's these comedic moments where you two both laugh because you'll call him Garum or something, and he'll sit there and almost think whether or not he should use a pet name or if he should just call you Sam. And you can see the gears turning, and he just goes, yes. He can't figure it out, so he just settles on answering with anything but a noun or pronoun. It's not like he's hiding it, and you guys have been seen around town for the past 3 days while when Garum isn't with Seraphina training her. But he gets up with you, and he cleans up a bit of the ship. He's been kind of the one doing he's been helping the people on the ship early morning. Basically just bringing them food and stuff like that. He's very much like a stay-at-home husband. He's been cleaning and things like that while you're going around trying to discuss the things with the church, the repairs, things like that, as well as figure out what kind of crew you want to have.
Get you a man who supports your career.
So, what is the place that you're going to right now? We'll say that it's about 7 o'clock, and you've already eaten, gotten dressed, everything. What are you doing right now?
The first thing I'm going to do is probably head towards the ship and take a look and see how repairs are going. I'm also trying to manage getting a new crew together.
So you see that they've actually cleared out all the rubble and the damaged material in the 3 days. It took them a day to kind of come in and just take a look at the ship, see if there was anything that was too damaged. But in the long term, they said that it should take about a couple weeks to repair it, but getting a crew together will take a bit longer. This is a port town, so finding people would be great, but you need to find people that both you and the church agree are useful. Basically vetted.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing that happens when you wake up and as you're going around and checking the ship and the repairs is you find your father cleaning up some of the spilled product down below. It's very obvious that they weren't actually moving a lot of things. The captain was using the ship as a reason to do illegal movements of work and things like that. You found residue from large animals that wouldn't have been able to be traded. Your father fills you in on a lot of things that had occurred while he was being captured. And you had a conversation with him, we'll call it that, where eventually you decided that he could stay on as a crew member.
Mm-hmm. As a deckhand, specifically.
Yeah, a deckhand, because that's what he's good at. He's one of the best deckhands you've ever known, and that's putting aside that he's family. He knows how to clean the oddest stains out of things, and it's almost funny when he starts complaining about cleaning bovine shit out of the wood. He sounds like some old grandma who's like telling you like the secret recipe to her cleaning solution. You know,
see here, what I get is the pig's blood. I get a little vinegar, and then it just adds a nice little red wood look to your ship. It looks
and the
fantastic.
secret And the secret ingredients, fabuloso.
You gotta add the fabuloso. It makes everything smell even nicer rather than it smelling like you're buttering with pickles.
Lord. This is real good.
These are the three of the people working on the ship, and Sam, you see your father sitting there. He just looks at you with the look of disgust. Vinegar, vodka, and elbow grease does the work. Get the fuck out of here, you cunts! And he just runs. Right. He tries to run the three of them out.
I want the one I was playing to just be like a bird call, ah, ah, and jump off the side of the ship.
One of the new workers is actually a pigeon. In the
birds of the bourgeoisie.
He is a pigeon folk. He is essentially similar to. He is a bipedal bird person. Fucking brain left me. I'm just picturing a big ass
pigeon with an eye patch.
But he keeps switching the eye patch because he doesn't know which eye to look from.
He keeps forgetting which eye he's blind out of.
Exactly.
I have astigmatism.
Anyway, you catch your father and he kind of walks up to you. Sleep well?
I slept okay. How about you?
Oh, I don't sleep, but also you're a fucking liar. Y'all were up till like 3 a.m.
I'm not even gonna ask how you know about such things. So it seems like you've been keeping yourself busy anyway, scaring off the new deckhands.
These fucking idiots are approved by the church but have no experience.
Well, that's why I made you manager.
The pigeon fucking wears an eye patch for no fucking reason.
I mean, they're sailors. They have their quirks.
He's not a sailor. He was a carpenter for 3 years. He should be fixing the ship, not writing it.
He's just like pecking on the side of it.
You look exhausted, more than a ghoul already does. That is your father right now.
So, I came down to see how things were coming along and see how you got along with the new deckhands, which now I can kind of see how you're doing. I do need some help arranging for the rest of the crew. You know.
I'd be more than happy to help if I don't have to deal with these 3 idiots.
Okay. I think I can talk to Yolanda and get you to come with me for the rest of the day.
Also, I checked the rations. Considering everyone on here but the captain was undead, most of this shit needs to be tossed.
I'm fine with that. They're going to replenish us before we sail anyway.
He, just to show you, he pulls a barrel over and opens it, and it's what was supposed to be a fresh fruit is completely black and rotted.
Oh, dear God.
I want you to know the moment you open that barrel, like half the crew is going to flock over and start.
Wait, so I'm confused. Are these actual pigeons that are the crew, or are they just people?
No, they're pigeon aracacras.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Pigeon folk.
I was so confused.
Green pigeon and black pigeon, and they're all fucking idiots.
They're pigeon folk, but they're like 90% pigeon and 10% folk.
Jesus Christ.
The one crow thinks he's a pigeon.
Yeah. And Sam's gonna like slam her hook like down on the barrel. I'm like, get up to the upper deck and swab it, damn it.
Fucking hate it. As he goes around, he shows you this. He's like, I've been throwing stuff out left and right. They did absolutely nothing. I don't know what they were actually selling or trading at this point.
I mean, he was already doing shifty shit even when I was on board, so Lord knows what they were even getting into.
Yeah.
In these ports, it's definitely a legal trade of some sort, and judging by the literal manure that you're picking up, it's definitely either fur trading or mystic trading.
I mean, this is definitely bullet shit. And that white shit over there, I thought it was from one of the pigeons. But it's too old. And it's too damn big.
Well, at least we're just having to deal with the shit. So, I appreciate your hard work. I never told you, while, we were on our tirade, I stuck my leg through a bullet's eye once. That was pretty fucking cool. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty
fucking stories
cool.
Tonight.
And then she's gonna just kind of guide him back upstairs, and I guess we'll go back to the church. Where would we be? Did Yolanda already give me clearance to start hiring for crew, or?
She said today was going to be the day that you showed up and discussed the parameters of the crew you're looking for.
Okay, so I would be taking him back to the church with me.
Okay. He follows you to the church, and as you arrive, he kind of stops and looks at it. Is this gonna hurt?
I don't know. I mean, you could give it a try. If it hurts, then you can just wait outside, I guess. We probably won't be hiring folks here. We'll probably be going back to the docks and hiring them at the pub there. But I don't know. Give it a try.
Your father walks to the door and places his hand on the door, and there is an audible sizzling sound, and he pulls back really quick. You can see that the flesh on the bottom of his hand was starting to turn to dust.
Well, did that hurt?
He just looks at you and looks at it. Oh no, it's like sunbathing at the fucking beach.
The pigeons all bend their heads backwards at you
He
get back to the ship.
He turns around. He stomps his foot. If y'all don't get on the ship, I'm gonna turn you into fucking stew. You stay there. You sweep. You mop until that place sparkles like the fucking king's palace. You fucking hear me? And
Asian pigeon stew, not for you.
He's gonna go ahead and yeah, that's enough. He rolled an 18 plus his modifier to intimidate the pigeons. They're going back to the ship.
Oh god, they'll fly back to the ship as quickly as
Aye, Captain.
So,
morons.
I didn't hire him. Yolanda hired him,
but
don't
you
be
guys...
trying to shut up.
The birds are gone. Cease the bird noises, please. And as you go to enter, Sam, you open the door yourself, and you see one of the clergymen standing there. He says hello to you and looks, and he locks eyes with your father, and a pale just complexion across his face.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't tell y'all he was coming with me. That's my dad. He's gonna be one of my leading deckhands on the ship. Obviously, you can tell by his current situation, the church probably isn't too comfortable for him. Is it cool if he just waits outside?
Yes. There's a garden on the side that technically is a community center, so it wouldn't be considered hallowed ground.
Oh, community center. That's perfect for the elderly. Dad, go sit in the garden.
Fucking hate this. And he just slowly grumbles to himself as he walks over to the community center. There's a handful of old people already there, and a few people sitting there hello, oh my god. And it's just yeah, fuck off.
One little old lady, he's like, do you play Parcheesi?
I play chess and checkers, and fuck off.
Oh, I like
Do you play
Oh,
Parcheesi?
The fuck is Parcheesi? And that's when you go in, like him yelling.
We're gonna come back and he's gonna be playing Parcheesi.
I hope so.
I have no idea what the fuck that game is, but all right.
Kind of like it's like an old person. It's like the original version of like Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as you go in, you're taken to Yolanda's office. Again, you see the secretary out front. She smiles at you and proceeds to ask you how things are going. How's your father? And you have a bit of a small talk conversation before Yolanda opens the door in her complete holy gown and then allows you to enter. And so, what are the three main things in a crewmate you're looking for?
The three main things are obedience, loyalty, I guess strength would be another good characteristic. I'm honestly willing to hire anybody as long as they're willing to put in a good day's work.
And if they got a swinging dick.
Listen, the parameters are wide.
Yolanda's sister, she has a stack of papers of possible people. And she pulls out a handful. Loyalty is guaranteed. That was the first thing we wanted, since this ship is essentially going to be working with the church. But we also wanted people who, worst comes to worst, if they were taken, wouldn't know anything. So,
Okay. What do you mean by taken?
say we send you on a mission specifically for the church, and a crewmate gets captured, and he knows you're working for the church. He knows all of that. That means that people can be tied to the situation. Remember, you're working for us under the table, while also getting paperwork necessary to work out and about. You're not pirates anymore, but you're also not fucking sellouts like the is it fine to call him old captain?
Oh, you can call him whatever the fuck you want to. He's rotting in hell now.
Fair. But I do have a handful of recommendations, and she holds about 30 pages of information in front of you. We'll be going to a different location, a bar, where these men are waiting to be interviewed.
Oh, please tell me it's the bar with the goblin lady.
And she goes, yes.
What was her name again, Aaron? Do you remember?
You didn't ask.
I would have known her because I know her from.
No, we did have a name for her, but I don't remember what it was.
I'm sorry. I'm thought the last bar.
The one where we got Seraphina's disguise.
Yeah.
It started with an A, I think, but I don't remember.
Oh, I'll have to look it up, because I'll make it canonical. That's the bar you're going to at a different place.
Okay.
For player flexibility and fun, we'll make it that same bar. She does give you the name of the bar, which is Loose Lips.
And she's like, yes.
It's the Loose Lips Lass is what it's called. If y'all could just take notes of that for me, I'll ask for those later.
Loose Lips what?
The Loose Lips Lass.
Ooh.
Which lips she talking about?
Yours.
Shut up! I do my kegels.
What's the name of the goblin lady? God damn it.
Bar owner is a goblin woman. Are we able to find the name, or if not, I'll just come up with something.
No, I don't have it written down.
Yeah.
It's far back.
Alyssa.
Yeah,
we'll call her Alyssa.
Yeah, it was like when I was going through our VODs, it's like it came up like maybe once or twice, but that's about it.
Yeah.
So we'll say that this bar is actually ran by a goblin woman named Alyssa. And her last name is not known. It's not even known if she has a surname, but she owns a business. And it's that bar. It's a common place for people who want to work ships or deckhands or things like that. It's a common place for them to go ahead and sit and look for work. Okay? And so what's going to happen is right now we're going to go ahead and jump to another player, but you're now on the way to that location. And Yolanda's going with you, which is a bit surprising. You thought she would want to keep her distance for this, but because your ship, the Revenge, is still working for the church, while still being an independent, she just wants to go in there and show her face to spread enough rumors to get salty dogs who don't want to work good jobs out of the way, basically.
Gotcha.
With that, we're going to go ahead and jump to Fran.
Well, hello.
The boy.
Fran, it is 3 days from the event.
Mm-hmm.
You are... It's 6 a.m. What are you doing?
Reading.
What are you reading?
I'm reading the tome that I was given.
Nice. Okay. We will say that it took you a few days to calm down, and this is actually only the first time you've read the tome.
I would like to state that I am still well rested, however, because of my genes as a half elf, I can meditate and it'll give me the same amount of sleep as if I did a whole night's sleep.
Okay. Fran, it's 6 a.m. You've gotten your 4 hours of meditation in, and you decide to finally open the book. Now, the thing about this book is it's bound in red and black leather. And it seems beautifully made. It seems elegant, and yet has a bit of handmade touch to it. And when you open it, you can see why. It's very obvious that this was bound by someone themselves, and inside the front of the cover, it states, bound, created, and enchanted by Asmodeus.
How fun.
You have read many books. You've come across many diaries and journals that people have made in your works, and this isn't like any of those. This is more like a letter that's nearly always referring to you by your name, Fran. In fact, the forward in the front of the book says, "Hello, dear Fran. Thank you for your agreement.
Yeah.
I don't normally make such endeavors myself, but I felt that you and your crew were worth my time. Please do not prove me wrong. Sincerely, Asmodeus." As you flip through the pages, you find that most of them are blank. All of them are blank. And it took you a second to realize that on the front first page, it says, "Ask a question and you shall receive." So what do you want to do?
Well, my soul's already sold. And this book was given to me, so I'm going to use it.
Okay.
So I look in the book and half-heartedly say, where do I go next?
As you ask this question, the page that you're on flips to the next. And has anyone ever seen the movie Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark?
Yes.
Have you seen how the journal or the stories will write themselves in blood?
Yes.
It's essentially that.
Oh.
It's almost as if it bleeds through the pages below and is written out. You may go anywhere you desire, Fran. it is up to you to decide. I may merely give you information on where that may be. What is there? Who is there? Specifically of demonic heritage. Please feel free to ask another question. Sincerely, Lala.
Who are you?
I am an imp. Directly under the command of our Lord Asmodeus. I am bound to this book, along with several others, to give you any and all information necessary to command and wield the demonic forces of this land as you see fit. After all, your agreement made you someone who is on par with a general of Asmodeus.
Fun.
If you wished for us to slice our own throats, we would.
No.
Fair. Please continue to ask any questions you have, Fran.
And I'm going to close the book. And I am going to get up.
Okay.
I'm going to look for Gragnar.
You get up and you look across the room and you see a familiar black tail hanging off the bed. He's not sleeping in the bed like he should, head to toe. No, he's sleeping sideways with his tail, and every time you hear him snore, that tail curls up a little bit. He's kind of laying on his stomach, it looks like.
And I go over to him. And I poke his belly. Ragnar.
What?
Do you want to go into town and get something to eat?
Sure, fuck yeah.
All right. And I grab you and I fling you over my shoulder.
Hell yeah. Okay, so I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a question. Because Gragnar's been wondering this since it happened day one. Has he just been getting taller every day? Like, I'm not even kidding. If we would have came back like the night of after the incident, Gragnar literally would have like made a mark on the wall to keep track of if he got
So,
just to make sure.
Gragnar, since that's what you've been doing, you have noticed that within the past 3 days you've grown about 3 to 4 inches roughly.
Jesus!
God damn.
But your clothes still fit you pretty nicely. You're actually kind of surprised.
I was hoping.
Ragnar's going through a growth spurt.
A growth spurt. Imagine if I end up taller than Garum.
Oh my god.
Gragnar gonna join the NBA one of these days.
You're like somewhat worried because obviously this is some new shit, but also the idea that like you know the bubbles you see in like anime where they have the bubble pop up, and he's like, but if I end up taller than Garum, then he can't fuck with me anymore. Snitches get stitches.
I would also like to make a note that Fran has purposely been avoiding staying in the same room as Calypso for longer than a minute at a time.
Oh no, but Calypso hasn't been anywhere near the party.
Yeah.
I've seen Calypso in 3 days.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's gonna take Gragnar and go into town to the most hole-in-the-wall area that he knows for a good hot meal.
And you think back to the bar with the goblin woman. That is truly the most hole-in-the-fucking-wall place you can think of, considering you're pretty sure that in the back corner, the wall that's combined to another building was actually just removed, and it's just the brick wall from the other building.
Gotcha.
But then you remember Garum, because Garum has been talking to you all. Garum mentioned that Sam would be going there, more than likely in order to discuss a few things. Because he had been kind of a middleman for Yolanda and Sam worked on the ship. And you know that there's a lot of people who work there that would want to work on a ship. So you know that if you go there, there's a good chance you could run into Sam.
This is my town. I'm going.
Okay.
If she's uncomfortable, she can leave.
You head that way, and you feel something vibrate in your pocket.
Ragnar? Is that you? And I look down. Like, just checking to see if his tail or like his hand is like in my pocket or something.
He's just sticking around in there.
You being insertive over there?
And you're like, oh wait, no, sorry, it's my BlackBerry.
So I guess I'll check my pocket.
You find the notebook that was given to you by Inquisitor A.
Oh. And I open it.
You have been ignoring him for the past 3 days.
Yes.
Because it's very obvious that he found out something and has been writing you nonstop. You open it, and the first 60 pages are just filled with him writing to you, asking what the fuck happened, what deal was made, what the fuck is going on. And finally, it's about 3 pages of silence, and then a magical rune was drawn, which makes your it's just vibrating in your hand. And I need you to roll an Arcana check for me.
Sure. Let me grab
with advantage.
Oh. That's fun. Alright, I'm gonna grab my dice made by Demon.
Hey, that's me.
Dice.
Advantage, wee!
Okay. So on the Jesus.
Are
on
they
the dice
some
I got
meaty
a
dice?
12, so give me a second. You said Arcana, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that would be a 14.
More than enough. As you look at it, it takes you a second, and you're like, oh no. Oh no. That's a tracking rune.
Oh fuck. Old man don't know when to quit.
And there's a note underneath that tracking rune. Be there in 3 days.
Is Baldy coming to see us?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
In fact, Ragnar, or rather, Demon, the picture you posted underneath Fran is pretty much his face right now. He's just like, I'm gonna this kid's shit. I'm gonna end this kid's life.
There you go, stream. There you go.
The thought through his mind right now is, did I fucking betray my entire country so this motherfucker can let his dick lead him to a demonic contract? Like,
oh god, that's
and
funny.
you've been keeping it to yourself, friend, but you've thought about training and things like that. You want to be a better fighter, someone who can better defend yourself and things like that. And it crosses your mind that this might be an opportunity for your benefit, because that's how you've been raised. Anything is an opportunity.
Right.
You just have to look at it from a different perspective, such as not one where you might get flayed alive, but rather one where you might survive to fight another day.
Correct.
Gragnar, you have been sleeping sound. Like, and it's been like clockwork. The minute you lay down in bed, you're out. And if you try to stay up past, I think it's like 2, you just black out.
Yeah, I've been actually listening to my ancestor before he shows up and beats my ass in IRL.
You've been going to bed, but there was one night during these 3 days that you're like, I'll just stay up a little bit later to do some work. And at exactly 2 o'clock when you heard the bell ring, you blacked out. Think Stardew Valley blackout.
Oh, just like pass out in the middle of whatever you're doing.
Oh, I have a bedtime
actually had to pull you out of the chemicals you were working on because you almost started a fire because you fell over.
And not to mention, you lost all your craft.
Oh, no!
Fran took 300 gold as payment for getting you to your bed.
I did not.
Stardew Valley joke. Stardew Valley joke.
Oh. It's like I'm not gonna rob my friend when they're blackout.
What fuckers do in Stardew Valley? No matter how good you are with those people, they still take your money. Be like, mm-hmm.
I'm looking
Sometimes
at
they
you,
take money,
Harvey.
sometimes they full on take items.
Yeah, no, fucking Harvey's just like, even when Harvey is your husband, he's the doctor. And when he's your husband, he's like, oh, honey, you passed out last night. I took 5,000 gil from your pocket.
What the fuck?
I'm like, honey, that's our money.
You know I live with
He's
them.
like, no, it's my money.
It's okay. He can do what he wants to.
Oh my god.
One time I let my character pass, and nothing but fish. Beck can vouch for this. I do nothing but fish.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
took.
She's lit.
They took I got a rare fish. I didn't know it was a rare fish until I looked it up, and I'm like, what did they take?
It was like the last day of winter, and it was a fish that you can only get on winter, and then the next day came because he passed out fishing for that fucking fish, and then they took it from him. They stole it.
And it was like a perfect version of that fish, which would have went for like
Yeah.
would have went for like the highest possible price the next season. We're talking like thousands of gil, and I was like, you son of a bitch.
Musty motherfucker.
Anyway.
Back to the game. Gregnar, you have been basically going to bed on time, passing out. You wake up, you're super hungry, and you're almost always snacking. And you're just, all you can think of is it's because you're growing. You know.
No difference. Ragnar already does all that shit.
I will say this. You may not see the difference. Fran, you definitely see the difference. Because Ragnar normally would just eat a lot when y'all sit together. But he has been absolutely snacking on everything from raw meat to cooked meat to veggies to fucking tree bark at one point. This man was chewing on that shit like it was fucking jerky.
You, I want to slow down there. You took a bite out of the plate.
That shit was good. I should make the plates less tasty, and then I went and eat them.
You know it's tasty because of all the sauces from the food on top, right?
Matter of fact, give me the rest of that sauce.
Okay. And I like slide over the container.
You know exactly what's about to happen.
The container is a clay container full of sauce. Mm-hmm. He puts a little bit onto the plate and then proceeds to basically like you would eat like hard bread.
No, it's the fucking scene with Baby Grinch where he eats Santa. Santa,
It's got that good crunch. It's got that good crunch. Bless it.
You know, Fran, you don't know kobolds all that well, but you know they don't do this. This is not normal.
Have you been feeling okay, Gregnar?
I've been sleeping a lot better.
Well,
sometimes a little too much. I don't know. It's a bit strange. It's a bit strange, isn't it?
So, other than that, you're feeling fine.
Yeah. The marks on the wall are getting taller, so.
Yeah, you've gotten taller.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about that.
At
least I don't have to pay for new clothes.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
So, with the research that I did, you're a descendant of a dragon, right? I don't know which one. But...
A red dragon. Do I remember his name? No, I don't think he actually gave it to me.
He did not. And Ragnar, you've been told that basically sorcerers are descendants, air quotes. It's kind of like they chose your soul when you were being born and they modified it. Putting a bit of themselves in it, basically choosing you to be their descendant.
Okay.
The way he explained it sounded like I was a direct descendant. Or at least that's how Ragnar understood it.
Well, would that mean that you're turning into a full-fledged dragon then?
I don't know. I wasn't expecting it to go this fast. Because there's like, I've told you guys on... Actually, have I told you guys?
Nope.
You haven't told me anything.
Oh shit, I didn't tell you guys anything. All right, so let's backtrack a little bit. So the whole reason I'm not at home
I
is
want you to
'cause-
know that the moment that you start talking, I pull out my notebook and I start taking notes.
Does not notice, keeps talking.
The whole reason I left home is because we have like this we're really fucking poor. Like really poor. Like, hold on.
He like reaches in his bag and because he hasn't shown anybody this. He pulls out a Blackstone tablet that has his name, how old he is, what brood number he's from, and it just says cast Shashti on it.
Huh?
They gave all of us these when we lived there, and we were really fucking poor, all that good stuff. But we also had like this prophecy floating around that apparently one of us was gonna turn into a dragon and like bring prosperity back to the clan.
Is that because dragons hoard things? Are they expecting you to hoard gold?
I don't know. They just apparently one of us is supposed to turn into a dragon. They think that's me, and things are lining up a lot faster than I thought they were, considering I've had dreams talking to my ancestor. I'm currently growing at apparently not a normal rate. I think that's about it. I don't know.
Yeah, Gragnar, you're now about because you were 3'7", right?
Yeah, 3'7", 3 days ago.
You were about almost 4 feet solid. You're 3'11" right now.
Shit, I'm about to go into fucking medium officially.
Hey, nobody can throw you now.
I mean, I'm still 4 foot. That's still really fucking short, but I'm about to go into medium.
Ron's gonna close his book and just kind of like look at Gragnar and see if there's any other changes besides his height that I can notice.
Roll a perception check with advantage because Gragnar is considered your best friend.
He is my best friend. Let's see. Ooh, 16 plus 4.
His eyes are different.
Oh, what do they look like? What's different about them?
There's speckles of gold appearing in his eyes.
Oh, Gragnar, you haven't been rubbing gold in your eyes, have you?
No, why the fuck would I do that?
I don't know.
That defeats the point. I have to hoard all my money.
I mean,
And his horns are longer.
Fine. So Fran's gonna get up and before doing anything, he's gonna be like, "Are you okay with me like touching you to inspect you?"
Sure, go for it.
Cool. And he's gonna immediately touch his face and like open his eyes and like tilt him towards the light. I like to imagine that like Ragnar's eyes just kind of like spread apart when I do this.
That level of trust.
And then like I open his mouth and inspect his teeth and his tongue and then his
Teeth were always yellowish because of the food and stuff he would eat. You see that the front canines are a bit longer than normal. You see that his eyes have gold speckles in them, and his horns, they seem to be reshaped a little bit, almost leaning back across his crest and then curving upward, kind of like some dragons you've seen where the crest leads down the back of their head and up.
Is there anything different about his scales?
Not really. I mean, Ragnar's been bathing a lot more, but
so they're cleaner.
Yeah, they're cleaner. And
He hasn't been going without a bath. It's just we've been in the middle of nowhere for weeks and living with goblins.
But you did state that you really enjoyed your
Oh yeah, no, 110%.
So Fran's gonna step away from him, sit down, and then like he's gonna chuckle to himself and be like, Gragnar, I'm pretty sure you're on your way to becoming a full-fledged dragon.
Huh.
Your horns are longer, your front teeth are a little longer, your eyes are Beautiful. Just absolutely stunning. Gorgeous. And you're taller.
You're still a black cobalt, though. Like, that hasn't changed.
But I'm officially medium now.
Well, you're not. You're still a few inches
Almost
short of
there.
medium. Yeah.
So like 3 points. So like 3'9".
Tomorrow you'll be a medium.
Probably.
And
I had to look it up, but I was like, "What the fuck did Shashti mean?" I was like, I wrote it down somewhere.
it literally
It's
means
dirt.
trash.
No,
Yeah.
it's dirt. It means dirt. Trash is Zihuli.
That's right.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Yeah, it means dirt.
But yeah, you guys stop and recognize this, and then you start heading towards the bar.
Yeah.
Next, Seraphina.
Woo!
You have been staying in a recommended place. It was recommended to you by Garum. It is close to where everyone else is. It's still on the same side of town, so that in case of emergency, things can be handled. But it's essentially a hole in the wall. And you were able to go ahead and come to an agreement on a room that you could stay in, and you've just been kind of being there. It's the third day, 6 o'clock in the morning. What are you doing?
I guess I'll get up, just do my normal morning routines, and go downstairs, I guess, or wherever the main area is, and just kind of sit at the bar.
What did I name the goblin woman?
Alyssa?
Alyssa.
Yes.
You go downstairs and you see Alyssa for the third or fourth day that you've been staying here. And she just nods to you as you go ahead and trudge through. She leans across. Still feeling gloomy, darling?
I mean, I'm not. Yeah, I am.
Well, I know you told me to tell you if anyone from your whole crew was going to be here, but I decided not to. They'll be here in like an hour. It'll just be Sam
Wait,
and
what?
Garum. You need to fucking grow up and deal with your own shit. I hear you crying at night and whimpering about how much you fucked up, and it's depressing. It's depressing.
Well, first, why are you even listening?
I'm
Second.
not. You're just loud. Goblin ears, honey. Goblin ears. And she just like taps her ear real quick, and she slides you a cup of water.
This nosy ass bitch.
So, when are they going to be here?
And she holds it up. She's like, a couple of hours.
Good, I'll be gone by then.
Ugh. Well, if nothing else, all right. The Big Daddy guy that you hang out with, the cutie with the dark scales, he said something about you asking the train and how he'd be here this morning in order to talk to you about that. So if you leave, you're going to leave before he gets to talk to you.
Fine.
See, there we go. Running away from our problems doesn't solve anything. It just gives us great calves. And she hops down off the stool that allows her to see over the table. And she walks.
Oh my god! I'm not gonna skip past that.
She walks around the table and then hands you a plate full of grapes and fruit and things like that. Eat up, get your vitamins.
You know, this entire time I was wondering, I was like, is she just like looking down at her, or is she?
Thanks. Do you have any other food?
Of course I do. You paying?
Yeah, I can.
Then you can eat it. What you want?
Something hearty and that will take my mind off of things while I'm eating it.
Oh, honey, light breakfast. You're not getting any younger. And while men like curves, a gut does not become a lady. It's as she sits there, she taps her gut and she laughs because she's got a big, like, beer belly gut. He's like, but there are men who absolutely love the little pouch. So, I mean, it all depends. And she goes ahead and
I just wanted something for today. It wasn't going to be a normal thing, but okay.
my cooking ain't good enough for a normal thing.
I never said that.
That's what it sounds like.
No,
I'll send you back to your room so you cry again.
that's not what I said.
Stop being rude. And she goes to the back kitchen. Potato and eggs, you dumb fucks. Enough to wallow in, but not enough to drown. And she's basically, you can tell she's doing her best to make you laugh. She's doing her best to kind of try and get you to smile. She's rough around the edges, but these 3 days that you've been here, she has been there every day with you. From the moment you walked in, covered in rain because it was raining that day, to waking you up to make sure you got stuff. She's been a motherly figure to you.
So does she know what happened? Would I have...
You haven't told her anything.
Okay.
All she knows...
I was just like, I don't think I would have told anyone else anything.
She just basically knows that you had a crew at one point and now you don't, and you've been whimpering to yourself about how you messed up. And so she's just doing her own thing. And so she goes ahead about 15-20 minutes later. She comes out with a big ass bowl of potato and eggs. She sets down this hot sauce next to it that she goes, it's super fucking spicy.
Why would you give me something spicy for the morning?
To wake you up. Open up them pores.
Okay. And then she'll kind of take a bite.
It is extremely spicy. It is like a little bit spicy, but it's good. It's really good, but it's also like, because it is potato and eggs with like hot sauce on it. And you look over and you see her hands are red, and she's like washing her hands really thickly. She's made you fresh homemade hot sauce.
That's really spicy.
Yeah, it's hot sauce. Family recipe.
It's good.
Damn straight. Now eat up.
And she'll just continue eating very cautiously with the hot sauce.
Oh my god, Demon. What the fuck?
Oh, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Oh, I really, really fucking hate it. Oh my god. Oh, I really fucking hate that, actually. This is a visceral thing for me here. I'm just going to scroll up a little bit past that. I don't have to see that.
Close it.
Fucking hell. But yeah, you sit there, you enjoy your meal. Is there anything you want to do before Garum arrives?
I am, I think I'm going to turn to Alyssa. I'm going to go up to my room for a moment, for a little bit until they get here. So I guess just holler at me when they are here.
Okay. You gonna come out when I holler?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. And then she'll go back up to her room, and she'll kind of sit on the bed and just wait. And she'll kind of awkwardly kind of get into like a meditative position and say, I don't know if you can hear me, White Dragon, whoever you are. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. But...
And I want you to roll an Arcana check.
Arcana...
With disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay, at least I have... oh fuck, where is Arcana? Arcana, okay, at least I have a +4. Okay, that was a 15. Well, I got a 10.
You're sitting there kind of meditating, and for about 30 minutes, you feel like you're just staring into nothing. You feel like what's going on is just Nothing. And as you sit there, you open your eyes, and leaning against your door is Asmodeus.
What the fuck are you doing here?
You called out to the wrong number, not me.
I called for the white dragon.
Oh, right.
She's just kind of staring past him. Just
No, there's no reason to be rude.
why are you here?
I was going to offer a little bit of an investment.
You've
And
already
put a
done
sm-
enough.
I'm fucking sorry. Who was the one who wanted the deal? That wasn't rhetorical, Seraphina. Who wanted the fucking deal? Answer the question.
I did.
Good. Now, I like Bran a lot. Reminds me a bit of myself when I was a romantic. But you also remind me a lot of myself.
I
Back
don't
when I
know
was
how to feel
ignorant.
about that.
Back when I was ignorant to the world. So I wanted to give you a gift. And he holds up what looks like a mirror. Now, you can say no. Or you can simply just take it. And the mirror spins on a chain. Is a silver mirror on a long platinum chain with what looks like black lipstick marks placed on the center. Everybody has a chance of getting a little toy. A sign of my investment into your crew, because it's not just Fran that's important here today now, is it?
Why are
want me-
you...
Hmm?
Why are you so interested with me?
Oh, I'm not.
Then why are you here?
I'll be doing this for everybody. You're a unit, a group. I know the past 3 days have been a bit iffy. Hell, if it wasn't for that good dragon dick, Sam might actually be gone right now. So I'm trying to do what I can to mend the things you broke.
I don't know if that's going to do any good.
Well, again, it's about investments.
She's gonna
He
kind
holds it
of glare at him. It's like, so what does this thing do?
Hold it.
I don't know if I trust that.
You don't need to trust me. You just need to know what I want, and I want you all to be very, very successful. So,
What's
hold
in it for you?
Oh, for me? I'm already getting everything I want out of this. I'm just guaranteeing a few things here and there.
Can I roll an insight?
Sure. Roll an insight with disadvantage.
God damn it, Aaron.
It's the king of lies! The bloody fuck you expecting?
I got a 3. God fucking damn it.
You got a 3?
Yeah.
There's nothing. You've got nothing out of this except for the fact that he looks kind of hot for a dude, and that crosses your mind. You're like, the fuck?
What did you say? You cut out.
He looks kind of hot.
Damn it.
And then you go, what the fuck? And he just smiles. He's like, something crossed your mind?
No. What does this thing do? What does it... What does it do?
He swipes his hair.
Internally, you're like, wait, Seraphina. Try to think about him in his underwear.
Oh no, he's hot!
He slits back his black hair, and he just simply holds the mirror out. Take it.
I don't know if I want to.
Okay.
After what
About
happened.
this command. Take it.
Ooh.
What did he do? He commanded?
Yeah.
He used command word. I need
Can
you to roll
I... Yeah, I was going to say,
wisdom
can I roll
save.
against it?
Wisdom save with disadvantage.
Let's see, just straight wisdom.
Yep.
Okay.
The wisdom
16.
save with disadvantage.
I got an 8.
Oh yeah,
Getting
no, you
shit
did.
rolls.
Stand up and with a smile on your face, take the chain and hold it up to your eye. Now, that's better. Listen to me. I want you all to succeed. I'm not trying to fuck with you right now. I know it's hard to believe, but I'm not. No. In this moment, I'm your friend. Now, and he steps to the side behind you as you look into the mirror. Now, I'm fucking with you. And the black lipstick begins to change and morph into the face of your dead husband.
She's gonna throw the mirror across the room.
And you go to throw it, but your hand won't let go.
What the fuck are you doing?
Look at it.
No.
I'm not going to give you a choice. You can choose to look at it, or you can choose to be made to look at it, but you don't have a choice. Look at him. Own up. Do you choose to look?
She's gonna once again just refuse.
That's fine. And he, from behind, places his hand on your chin, and your face moves with that one finger. And the lipstick then again turns back into your husband. Notice the details about him. The curvature of his chin. Look in his eyes. The hollowness. And also notice the lack of lips on his teeth. This is what he looks like right now.
No,
This
not.
is the man you're looking for. This mirror.
He's still alive.
This mirror will allow you to find him and give you one opportunity to try and save him. If you take this mirror, you one need to accept the decisions you've made because that's what big people do. And two, you need to realize that you'll need to attune to this item to keep it functional when I'm not around. You know what attunement is?
Yes, I know what attunement is.
Good. If you want it, it's yours. Now you truly have a choice. And suddenly his finger is gone. You're free to move about, and he's standing in front of the door again. You can choose to keep it or get rid of it, but understand this is your only chance to save him with as weak as you are right now.
Just tell me one thing.
No. Make your decision. You ask too many fucking questions. The horse is a gift. But if you want to stick your head inside, you can get bit. Have you never heard look a gift horse in the mouth?
No.
Wow. People these days have no sense for words. Don't ever look a gift horse in the mouth. You might see it sick. It's better to just accept things for how they are. Yes or no? Do you want it?
Fine.
Good. Amazing. I'll be giving your friends some gifts. Feel free to let them know I'm on my way, but understand everything that's happened up to this point is because you all made choices. Fran is just as guilty as you are.
She's gonna kind of look up to him. It's like, I already know what he did in the past. I thought he told us.
No. I'm talking about now. Now. You are so obsessed with the past. God, you missed a perfectly good opportunity to move forward to the future. But what I'm talking about is him selling his soul to me for you. He made that decision. It's not really for you to be blamed, but the opportunity exists because you made a decision as well. So you're both to blame. You're both fucking idiots. You know what's really ridiculous is the information you got wasn't all that grand anyway. It was all stuff y'all suspected. I want you to be better at not being played because that's the oldest trick in the book. Telling you what you already know. And if I want you guys to succeed, I think I might have to be a bit of a harsh teacher. But yes, everyone gets a gift. If they want it. It's called the Black Kiss. It'll show you wherever the person you love, what they look like in this moment, and give you the opportunity to save them in a dire time of need. But
Can I please just ask one question?
no more questions. Go on downstairs. Garum should be coming, and then Sam and Yolanda. Fran will be coming soon. And Ragnar, we're getting the whole band together.
I don't think I can.
Oh, feel free to run. But you've already accepted the gift. Own up. Grow up. Stop being a little bitch. Ciao. And he fades away.
She's gonna kind of mumble to herself, fuck you.
Ever so lightly in your ear. Only if you beg.
Bitch!
And he's gone.
How do you stop it?
You're nasty.
You're nasty. I like Asmodeus.
Daddy, no!
He's so sassy. God damn.
I kind of was just like, oh no, oh no,
That's what we were talking about in the group
Seraphina's
chat
got
during
like
that.
one question.
oh no, he's hot.
How do you tell?
So with that, Seraphina, on your door, you hear... Oh, my
I
bad.
hear.
I forgot the dogs were gonna...
Oh,
Shush!
We can't hear them at
I
all.
was gonna say I didn't even hear the dogs.
That's fucking wonderful. I knocked, and they reacted.
Oh,
Oh.
I didn't even hear the knock, but okay, yeah.
You hear a knock at your door.
Knock, knock.
Hello?
Come in.
And Garum opens the door. So, you said you wanted to train.
Yeah. I don't want anyone taking the fall for me anymore, and I'm not much use when I don't have my magic.
Understood. I can train you, but I'm not going to be soft about it.
Just train me like you did Adonai.
He gets really quiet. You can see he kind of perches his lips a bit. All right. Go downstairs, get yourself some protein. She said you ate already. You're going to want some rations from her.
Anything else?
No using magic for the next 2 weeks. Not for anything. I don't care if a demon shows up again to try to skin you alive. No magic.
No, but
None. You said magic is a weakness right now. That is the only thing you're good at. That won't be the case in a month.
Okay.
Where'd you get the mirror? You're still holding it in your hand.
He came.
He who?
The one who put us in this predicament.
He kind of raises his eyebrow. And he goes, are you talking about King of Lies?
Yeah.
You took something from him?
He wouldn't give me a choice. I refused, and he kept... I
want you to roll an insight check on yourself.
Myself? That's what happened!
He gave you the
Insight on
opportunities.
yourself.
Oh, you're right. Okay, I got a... Wait, did you say disadvantage or just... Wait.
Just regular insight roll.
Oh, okay. Well, I think the first roll was a 12.
Okay. So you are thinking about it. You truly believe that, he didn't give you a choice. He didn't give you a choice not to look at it. He let you decide whether or not you kept it.
You're right. That is what happened. Fuck. But,
Garum just looks at you and he just kind of a deep sigh. And he looks very tired all of a sudden, like more than he already was. Downstairs. 30 minutes.
right.
And he will leave the room.
Okay. Is it already attuned to me, or do I need to take time?
It became attuned to you the minute you agreed to take it.
Oh, okay.
So it takes up a single attunement slot.
It takes a what?
One attunement slot. You get 3 to begin with.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
With that, as soon as Garum walks downstairs, Sam, you and Yolanda walk in and you see Garum, and you both look confused.
Hey, what are you doing here?
And he points upstairs. So, Calypso's been living here.
Oh. So this is where you kept her, huh?
Oh, I didn't fucking do this. She ran off on her own. But she said she wants to go training, so...
Sam's gonna walk past him and upstairs.
No!
And he grabs you by the hand real quick. Hey.
What?
Don't
What?
go easy on her.
I just want to talk to her. Little girl talk, that's all.
No.
Okay. And he lifts your hand up and kisses it.
Oh,
that's- And she rubs his face a little bit and then gives him a light tap and that's better. And then I'll walk off.
Again, don't go easy on her. And he proceeds to walk downstairs and say hi to Yolanda.
And she's gonna knock on the door.
I freeze. Yes?
You got company.
You just hear Seraphina jump out the window.
I was literally... I'm going to frantically look around and just
Your
kind
room
of...
does not have a window.
Are you gonna let me the fuck in, or am I gonna have to let myself in?
No English!
Calypso, open the goddamn door.
No one's here. No one's here.
I'm gonna
No one's in
count
here.
I'm gonna count to 3 if you don't open this goddamn fucking door. 1, 2.
And as soon as you say
Bitch, are you really
one,
gonna make me get to 3?
as soon as you get to 3, she slowly answers the door.
Are you gonna open it up all the way so I can come in?
What do you, why are you here? What do you want?
I just came to talk to you, dude. Now open the goddamn door.
She opens it.
Thank you. And then Sam will close the door behind her. So, this is where you decided to hide yourself?
I couldn't really. I couldn't bring myself to look at any of you after what happened.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's already fucking done. You can't take it back now. Was it fucked up of you to do? Yeah.
Yeah, no takey backsies.
But
I just want to state this: when you say that you couldn't look them in the eye or deal with them,
I am still not looking her in the eye.
Yeah. No. Real quick, in the back of your mind, you hear a voice. Coward.
Is it? Do I recognize it as Asmodeus, or?
You recognize it as an intrusive thought.
Okay.
look, I'm not gonna lie to you and say that shit's gonna be easy going forward, or it's gonna be like it was, because I'm not. Because listen, I thought I was gonna go into this, get my ship. Hell, I was surprised that we even survived that. That I even survived that, but we did. And I thought that I was out of the fucking clear. And then we get thrusted into this bullshit. And you know, I guarantee you, I'm pretty fucking pissed about that, dude. But you know what? I already committed myself to you, to the rest of the party, to everybody else. Despite whatever fucked up thing you did, you know, we'll get through it, I'm sure, at some point. I don't know how. But
I don't expect forgiveness from... I don't expect forgiveness from anybody right now.
It's not about forgiving and forgetting. And mind you, I'm only speaking for myself here. It's about where we fucking go from here. Now, I made a promise to you I would get you where you need to go if you got me my ship. You did that. But in order for us to fulfill, you know, either ends of this, we can't be hiding from each other. And I think we owe each other a little bit more than that. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I just need time.
Well, listen, I'm going to be downstairs. If you'd like to come be with me downstairs, you're more than welcome to. I'm with Yolanda, and we're working on hiring a crew. I understand.
Yolanda's here too.
Yeah. Listen, you're going to have to face them eventually. It's going to be better if you rip off the Band-Aid now versus letting time pass through it. But you do what you feel is right. And Sam's gonna take her hooked hand on her chin and also point her face towards mine and be like, look at me for a damn second.
She's looking literally anywhere else but your eyes with her eyes.
Look at me.
And she finally does.
Calypso, for a split second, when you hear that and you look up, you don't see Sam. You see Asmodeus looking at you for just a split second with a smile across his face.
And she kind of flinches.
And then suddenly it's Sam.
Okay, I see, you still have some shit going on. Okay, well, I just wanted to come up and see how you were doing. And I'll be downstairs if you need me, okay?
Yeah, I'll be down in 30 minutes. That's what Garam told me. Can you ask Alyssa to prepare some rations for me, please?
Oh, yeah, what do you want?
Protein, whatever Garam said.
Oh, I better not look at Alyssa and just say protein. I'll take care of it.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Alyssa's down the hall. She's like, protein.
More potatoes!
Chicken, that's what it sounds like.
Marshall, get the cum bucket.
He's like, I've been working on them all morning, darling. Finish like this.
Great for the skin, great for the palate. Mm.
I need some water.
This is an 18 plus stream.
Some milk.
What'd you say, Aaron?
Like I said, again, this is a 18 plus stream.
Oh, yeah.
TikTok. I'm so alpha. I only drink bull's milk.
You're too late.
And then before Sam leaves the room to like take care of Calypso's rations, she's gonna stop and turn around, and she's gonna kind of scoop her up into a little hug, and then she's, without saying anything else, she's gonna leave.
She just kind of watches you as you leave the room.
Hang on. Does that mean that y'all's titties touched?
Oh my
Yes,
God.
her titties touched, you fucking simp.
Titties touched.
Oh my god.
Hey, Seraphina,
Yes.
I'm gonna need artwork of you and Sam hugging, but it's gotta be a top-down view.
Oh my God.
I'm the hypersexual, would you?
God damn it.
Just
Anyway.
details.
Anyway, Sam, you close the door and you begin to head downstairs. The jerk away that Calypso did kind of sits in the back of your mind. It's odd, you know. But you brush it aside as she's just traumatized right now. She knows she's done wrong and she doesn't quite know how to deal with it. You go downstairs and you see Yolanda with a big frown across her face as you see Garam holding a gold coin. I betted a single gold coin that you would go in without having knocked down the door. I think Yolanda just wanted the door knocked down, and Yolanda's mumbling to herself about how fucking upset she is about losing a single gold coin.
And then she's like, Sam's just kind of like grin and like shake her head. And then is Alyssa in the room?
Yes, Alyssa's in the room. She is currently wiping down a table.
Alyssa, honey, you sexy son of a bitch.
I will be
How
right
are you
back.
doing?
Okay.
Oh, I'm great, you dirty little tramp. And she smiles at you.
God, I need to visit you more often. Anyway, listen, I need a pack of rations for little miss upstairs. Do you still have any jerky?
Oh, I got plenty back there. I do have a question for you, though. And she curls her finger a bit to pull you down to her level. You fucking Big Daddy over there?
And then Sam's gonna grin, like Cheshire Cat grin a little bit, and then she's gonna put a platinum down for her.
Fucking hell. Fuck!
And then, and I'm like, can you just have it sent up to her room, please?
Yeah, I'll have it sent up to her room. God
Thanks.
damn it. Always. God fucking damn it. I decided to be a bartender to work because I like people. And you go out, you get all the nice big buff men. Here I thought I'd get a good dragon dick in me. And like she almost goes feral for a split second at the thought.
I would love at that moment for Gragnar to just bust through the door.
She says this. She's standing about 10 feet from the door, and you come through and you just hear a good dragon dick in me. And it almost sounds like a demon's voice to you. And you look up and there's this feral goblin woman that you remember was trying to force you to wear clothes you didn't like. And she locks eyes with you. And she just goes, "Hey there, big boy."
Hello,
It
nerd.
makes it so much funnier is because I'm on Fran's shoulder.
Yeah. Fran's gonna be like, "Oh, she ain't talking to me." And I'm just gonna put Gragnar down. Hey.
I don't know how to handle this.
Can we have some of your finest ales, please? And for Gragnar, he's probably going to eat the plate, so I'll pay for that too.
And as you say this, you lock out eyes with Sam, Garum, and Yolanda.
Oh, so it's a party. Hello.
Anyway.
Hello.
And he's gonna go and sit at a separate table because he's going to assume y'all are doing business since Yolanda is there specifically. How have y'all been doing? I haven't seen y'all in 3 days.
Well, ship things and crew things and
Yeah, I heard about
Other
the pigeon
things.
folk.
oh, don't ask me. about your
I'm
fucking-
things.
Oh
Huh.
god. And then she's just gonna kind of like kick his shin under the table.
Everyone kind of sits at Fran's table, even though he was trying to be respectful.
Yeah.
Okay. Guess we're all having a party. But
And Yolanda stares at you, Fran, because she hasn't seen you in fucking 3 days either.
hello, mother dearest. And he like smiles.
Yolanda sits there and is extremely quiet, quieter than you've ever heard her be. It's almost unsettling, and she just sits there and looks at you, her hands crossed.
So I heard A is going to be in town.
Dead silent. She looks down at you, and you're starting to
Oh.
feel like a kid again, like you're like hand caught in the cookie jar.
Oh, come on. You can't still be upset with me.
3 days. I find out about your fucking deal with a goddamn devil in 3 days.
I assumed you needed time to cool off. You were very upset, and I was giving you space. I'm sorry.
There's a
that
cracking
I-
sound from the table. You look down as you realize her hand is gripping it.
Sam's gonna grab Garum's hand and we're just gonna go to another table.
Abandoned.
Look, I didn't know what else to do, and there was nothing else to say. It's already been done. It's not like I can take
Hey,
it back.
Yolanda, I'm not dead. I still am myself. I accidentally, or no, I'm sorry. In order to save the person I care about the most, I took a deal with Asmodeus, Lord of the Nine Hells.
Stop saying the name!
He's already watching you.
Yes, but I don't need his presence here any more than it already has.
And she pulls out a coin and puts it down on the table, and you recognize it as a holy coin from the church that essentially is a form of protection.
Huh.
She's got diplomatic immunity.
That was more than diplomatic.
I wasn't there. And I know that.
Sure.
No. Time was frozen. I was unable to interact. I didn't even know what happened until it happened. So I accept that, I can't really be pissed with the situation because, well, you did what you thought was best in the moment. But I can still be pissed with the fact that my kid is in danger. And she looks at you, and this is the first time she's ever called you her child or her kid. Even with the fact you know that she cares about you, this is the first time she's referred to you as such. Forgive me for being worried and angry.
I understand. Everyone is stressed from this situation. Honestly, I'm not even sure why it's changing everyone's perspective of each other all of a sudden. I made a choice, and that was my choice to make. Nobody else is at fault.
Wrong. You do realize that multiple people can be at fault for choices made. From what I was told, you tried to stop her from making that deal, and
I
she
tried
wouldn't.
to stop everyone from talking to him. But it was my fault initially why he was even there. I slipped up and I said a name and I should not have.
Yeah, but, well, and Yolanda, like, genuinely looks at you. It's not like every time we say a god's name, they show up.
No, but this is a different one, isn't it?
I'm worried. And I'm old and I'm fucking tired. And she, like, lets go of the table, and you see the physical cracking of the table as she says, I'm old. And she just holds her hand across the table open for you.
And he'll take her
Wait
hand
a
and
second.
just like hold her for a second. Yes, Ragnar?
He fucking lied to us because we technically did him a favor. And then he said that he owed us, but like he still like, you know, did what he did.
Yes. He is the Lord of Lies.
Yolanda looks at you. Y'all got played.
Extremely.
He didn't give you information. He gave you all the information you already knew.
Exactly. But, and here's the thing. I know she's going to avoid me, and I'm fine with that. But I do not want her to think this is her fault. She is very passionate about finding her husband. He played into that because that's what he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just like you're guilty for your portion, she's guilty for hers.
Understood.
And I reserve the right to be pissed about that.
And you have that right.
Yeah,
But-
shit happens.
The point is, I'm still alive. I'm still here. I haven't changed. Well, besides the whole arm thing and the eye, but other than that, I haven't changed. We're fine. It'd be different if he had me going and killing people, which I'm not going to do. I would rather die first. I left that life. I am not a killer anymore.
She squeezes your hand a little bit. I'm going to go work with Sam to figure out some things for the ship. She needs crew.
Oh,
And
right?
the three I put there were more to get out of my hair than anything else. But
The pigeons?
yes, the look of disdain across her face.
I like them. I thought they had, chutzpah.
Wasn't that one of their names?
Yeah.
She simply squeezes your hand.
Wait a
And
minute, I
then
missed that. One of their names was Chutzpah.
I don't remember this.
and she walks away.
I'm putting that down in my contacts.
As you were talking to them, this goblin woman proceeds to bring you plate after plate after plate of meat.
Oh,
Bread the meat right off the bone.
thanks.
It ranges from, and she slaps your hand, Fran, not for you,
Jeez. Oh.
for him.
Oh. Damn it. Can I at least get something?
You paying for it?
Of course I'm paying for it.
All
Wait,
right.
he's not paying for it?
He doesn't pay for anything.
Oh,
What?
Alyssa.
Fran,
Alyssa.
shut the fuck up.
And he's gonna blow her a kiss.
She kicks you in the shin.
Ah!
She just kicks you in the shin, and she grabs you by your little collar and pulls you down.
Don't wrinkle the shirt. Don't wrinkle the shirt.
I haven't had a good dicking in years.
The man doesn't even know
I
what that
have
means.
poured my life and soul into this business to keep it going.
Yeah.
I have made
Right.
deals that would make yours with a good old fucking whoever the fuck you were just talking about look like, I don't know, Santa Claus making a present list.
That's a funny thought.
The
I
camera.
like lizard dick.
Okay.
And have
Never
you
doubted
seen
that.
what your friend is swinging?
I have actually.
And then the camera pans up and Gragnar's just like,
There's not a thought between those eyes,
It's really not.
which means that I can fill them with all sorts of things.
Oh boy.
She just gets again this like very gremlin smile across her face, and it worries you. It's a red flag. It worries you a bit.
Yeah, I'll take some soup and bread.
Because you've been such an annoying piece of shit. 2 silver. And she turns around and she goes to get it for you.
It's like jaw drops. God damn. But okay. Fair.
And she walks by you. She walks by you, Gregnar. And how is it?
Wait, what?
The food.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Ain't it? Good meat is hard to come by. And she walks away.
Fran's gonna like adjust his shirt. Damn it.
I mean, I found some meat in the bag the other day. I don't think it's that hard to come by.
Well, wait. You can't just eat things that have been sitting in your bag like that.
Wait, did we not go over like that whole situation at all?
Oh, you're the whole eating your dad's meat thing?
That sounds so terrible out of context. Jesus Christ.
And the patron just stops and
We did. We did like 2 or 3 sessions ago.
random ass dude, and he just puts down his meal, drops his coin, and walks out. He just walks out.
Wait, who?
No,
Random guy.
patron.
Oh,
I'm sure that's fine.
Wait, did he leave the food on the table?
He did.
Okay, hold on, I'll be right back.
Ragnar, you get out of your seat and you realize you don't lose any height anymore when you get out of your seat.
This
I
is
told you.
oh.
This is strange.
My baby don't gotta jump down no more.
I'm gonna go grab that plate. Hold on, I'll be back.
I mean, to each their own, man.
Hey, free food is free food.
Yeah, apparently I'm not allowed to have what you're having.
I mean,
You know what?
you can have
I don't
some.
think I
give a
want what
fuck.
you're having.
I mean, get whatever the fuck you want. I have too much. Okay, too much is not a good word. I have money. I'll pay for it. Fuck it.
I got money.
You're
I
sweet.
got money. I have my moments.
Out of the corner of your eye, when he says, I have money, you see the ear twitch of the goblin woman.
Oh, God. Ragnar, I think you have a fan.
A what?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Eat your food.
Alright, cool. What was the guy even eating?
It's just meat.
He had a burger.
He had a burger. Hey.
As the most asexual man in the world, just happy is eating someone else's burger.
I don't know how the fuck I managed to make him so violently ace.
It's great. I fucking love it.
Nah, he's not violently ace. He's gay for fun.
I can see it.
I thought
But in
Ragnar
a
was.
scientific way.
I thought Ragnar was just too stupid to think about that kind of stuff.
It's not even like too stupid. He just full on doesn't think about it. It doesn't come to his like the way I like to imagine it is it like does not come to his mind as an option until someone brings it up. He's like, oh yeah, that is a thing.
Yeah, that's called being violently ace. I would know.
I fucking love it because like this representation is so spot on with some nights where I'm with Beck. And I'm just like, hey, baby, how you doing? She's like, I'm doing all right. My throat was kind of hurting. I'm just like, I was hitting on you. I was,
Oh, so you were?
on you, baby.
You can ask Rose. She has seen many a times where Aaron was just like, "Damn, baby, you wanna go get some snoo?" And I'm like, no, thank you. Actually, I just want to watch TV.
I am straight out saying, "Hey, baby, you want some dick?" And she just goes, "No, I'm watching like Great British Bake Off, like the most asexual shit in the world."
And Rose will be sitting right next to me, like, "God damn it, Aaron!"
And I'm like, "No, Aaron, they're making an apple tart tatin. You can't."
Yeah. And I'm learning about what the density of cake should be. Shut up.
I'm like, "I want to make a cream pie," and Beck's like, "We can buy the groceries."
That was legit a conversation we had yesterday. To add on to the derailment, we were talking about like I forgot what we were watching. Somebody had made like different types of cream pies, and I was just like, "Oh man, that looks so good. I want some cream pie." And he's like, "I can give you some cream pie," and I'm like, "No, because HEB is closed." And he's like,
Completely over your head.
and he was like, "Honey,
Just looked at it and was like,
no." And then whenever he told me what he meant, I was like, "Oh, you're fucking gross. How dare you talk about pie like that?"
Here's the thing, it's Valentine's Day, and I'm.
I think this is our cue to start bringing it back in.
A lot of these conversations would happen with me in the room.
That's
And I
so
would-
funny.
And I would ask her, be like,
Masha, no, you're wrong. There
"Why the
is
fuck
no
am I
fun.
in here for
That's
this? Am
the
I
point.
referee? Am I?"
You were.
Oh,
You were.
fuck.
Anyway, going
Damn
on.
it, that's
Oh my
funny.
god. All right.
I love you, baby.
Anyway,
Back to the game.
Are they in the bar wherever the fuck I am?
So you come out your door now. It's been about 40 minutes. You've actually stalled as long as you could. And you exit the door, lock it, and you look down the stairs, and you can already see at a table. You see Yolanda, Garum, and Sam sitting at the same table. You see Fran at the opposite end of the bar, sitting with Ragnar, who has like 3 or 4 big plates of meat in front of him. Ragnar looks way taller than the last time you saw him.
Yeah,
like,
I was gonna say I'm gonna look really confused at Ragnar as I guess kind of walk
Horns are
in
longer,
and
he's taller, eating like a fucking monster.
Ron's gonna be laughing at him the entire time.
Brian, you watch Ragnar. I just want to say that you watch Ragnar down like 6 serving-sized plates of meat
And a burger.
and a burger.
I scoot my soup bowl and my bread away from him.
That's a safe option.
I just don't want it to get in the crossfire.
Seraphina's going to I guess what's the word I'm looking for? Sheepishly just kind of sit at the bar away from everyone else, hoping no one would notice her.
Can I roll perception?
What's your passive perception?
My passive.
Oh god, I'm glad. If we ever have to go over my passive perception, we're gonna
My
die.
passive perception is 14.
Are you going to roll to try to hide, or are you just walking?
I'm just kind of walking, and I mean, not really making much of an effort to not be seen, but I hope I don't be seen.
Brian, you notice her.
Okay.
Garum notices her and proceeds.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I'm wait, is he like calling
Oh.
out to me from the
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She's gonna kind of freeze and be like, I'm just sitting here and
Okay. And he goes back to talking with Sam and Yolanda.
Fran's not going to do anything, but he is gonna lock eyes with her for like a second and then like look away. But not like a I'm pissed at you way. It's more of a
just passing. Yeah. She's also gonna kind of quickly like
Gay.
Fran's gonna look at Ragnar. Don't you have meat to shove down your throat?
I actually finished my meat. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and you cleaned off the silverware by eating that too.
Can I bite through silverware? Time to find out.
You take a bite out of it, and it feels terrible on your teeth. You ever rub metal across your teeth?
Oh, yeah, it's
no,
gross.
no.
He like throws it.
No, bad.
It hits Seraphina.
I feel it in my teeth right now, actually. I hate it.
He's like bad mouthfeel. No, absolutely.
He regurgitates a spoon right out of his throat.
I'm just imagine he throws it and hits Seraphina. I was like, ow!
Ron's
No,
like
hi,
mid
Seraphina.
sip of his soup, and he like spits it.
You're supposed to eat that, not spit it all over the table.
Sorry, that was just. Oh
Well, waste not, want not.
my god!
Oh god.
Jesus Christ!
His tongue just like reaches across the fucking table and like picks up my bowl.
As that happens, Seraphina, you look back at the bar, and you see what we call her, Alyssa.
Yeah.
She is just Ragnar as he looks at that table, a single drop going down her forehead. That is a thirsty goblin woman.
Yep.
Damn.
She decided to play hard mode.
She's biting the bottom lip, and she is just like,
She chose hard mode. Holy shit.
this legit makes me think of, and maybe Demon, you know about the tweets. It's the goblin woman trying to get with the knight.
Yeah! You are now my wife. No, why not?
She's like, you gave me a gift. Yeah, so I'm your wife. No, why not? He's like, I want one.
Oh shit, that shit. I remember exactly what he fucking said. I think he said his exact words are, "My dick is bigger than you." I was like, oh my god.
I'd be like, promise.
That was exactly this moment, actually.
Anyway.
Shit, that was so.
Wait, so
fucking
canonically, does the fort like hit Seraphina?
Yes.
So you turn around just in time to see like Ragnar, and then like Ron lifting his bowl up, like, oh my god!
And I'm just gonna slowly turn back around.
That's with the goblin with Alyssa.
Huh?
That's when you lock eyes with Allison, or
Yeah.
is it not Alyssa? My brain is fucking Alyssa.
It's Alyssa.
Yeah.
Oh dang, we can give her the AA, Alice and Alyssa.
She's gonna be in AA at this point. Like, it's like Ragnar.
Told you she decided to play hard mode.
What happens next?
As you all sit there, you know, Calypso, Seraphina, you're sitting there. You're given the rations and the items, and there's actually she gives you like enough rations for like 2 weeks, just as you said you needed.
Yeah.
And you turn around, you see Garum, and Garum is just looking at Sam as Sam is working. There's a look of calmness and almost peace in him that you haven't seen in a while.
I kind of give him a little smile. Like, aw, I'm proud of you.
Oh, okay.
That's my dad. Boogie woogie
That's my
woogie.
dad.
And he proceeds to just sit there. Sam,
Mm-hmm.
you are sitting with Yolanda and you're discussing possible crewmates. You immediately mark several as no-goes, you know, individuals who have a long history of like violent crimes, things like that. That you were kind of surprised that the church was like, yeah, these guys passed our tech. But you're like, yeah, no. Okay, so you gave me a list of 3 things. What are 3 more things you want in your crew?
Oh shit. You're really putting me on the spot with this shit. I don't know. I already said strong as one.
You said strong, loyal, and honest were your original ones.
No, I said strong, loyal, and
Willing to put in the work.
willing to put in the work. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Gosh. I honestly don't know, like off the top of my head, like what other adjectives to put in here.
You gotta give me something. What's something you would want in your crew?
Okay. I guess like tenured, like they've at least been on like a good handful of voyages before, so
okay.
Nobody has to worry about like showing anybody who's green the ropes. I guess like you said, like no exceedingly violent track record.
Okay.
How far away is Fran from this conversation? Can he hear this conversation?
You can roughly hear it. They're not whispering. They're probably about 4 or 5 tables away from you.
So while Gragnar is licking the table, Fran's gonna get up and like walk over, still holding his bowl of soup. And he's gonna be like, look, if you're looking for somebody to help you, you're going to need either retired sailors, swashbucklers, you're going to need soldiers even. Soldiers would be a great help.
Fran, out of character. What about that dude you talked to whenever we, with the one that you made friends with at the bar before we went on the ship?
Hang on, I got his name. 1 second. William Robert?
I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just know, yeah.
Yeah, I could talk to him.
Is Fran suggesting this name?
Yeah. You were
Okay.
there, so you would know who he was.
Yeah. Can he
You also
sail?
need
Do you
help.
know if he can sail? Does he know anything
he's
about
just
that?
a bookkeeper, so he would know exactly who you would need. So you could just talk to him and go from there.
Okay.
It's a good place to
That's not
start.
a bad
I'm not
idea.
entirely sure.
It's not a bad idea.
We don't need to make any decisions right now. Yolanda looks at you. If you want to go ahead and widen the list, that's all the better. But your ship's going to need a minimal of 18 to 20 crew members.
I'll do
Okay.
it.
Permanent crew members.
And Fran like looks at Yolanda. Okay. Well, I'm
You can
willing to
definitely
help
help
where I'm
Fran,
going.
but like, this is something I feel like I should probably do. But, you're more than welcome to help if you want to.
Well, I could at least help with the hiring process. I know what you need to look for.
Okay. Yolanda, when did you need this crew ready by?
I need names by the end of this week, so 4 more days, and then I can start doing the hiring process, get them on the ship. We can run through within another week, see what they know, what they don't know. Hiring process for 18 to 20 people is going to take a week to 2 weeks.
Okay. Also, finger on nose, does Yolanda know about my dad being part of the crew already?
You decided that last night. You have not told her.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will tell her now. We do have one official deckhand that I chose as management for the deckhands. Wait, also again, finger on nose. Does Yolanda know anything about my dad at all that he's been?
You told him. You told Yolanda about your dad on the ship.
Okay.
One.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so I've decided management for the deckhands. After careful contemplation, I decided to put my father in the role.
And she just kind of looks at you. So you've got a ghoul working on a ship that works for the church.
Listen, I don't know anybody who could manage these deckhands better than he could.
And she just shrugs and she looks at you and says, "Hey, we had an undead with the church until recently, so."
Okay. I just wanted to bring it to your attention. Just, I guess, for
Wait.
paperwork's
So
sake.
recently, what happened to him?
Remember, he was he was disintegrated
By what?
inside the building.
Oh,
He got-
the
Oh, was that
the
Kudo's
basement.
character?
Yeah, Kudu took him over. Remember?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Oh,
Yeah, in the
sad.
basement.
I was
He's
like,
literally
oh.
just a hand that is no longer animated or alive.
Yeah, that sucks. Anyway, so
Anyway.
my dad's gonna be managing the deckhands if that's cool with you.
Wouldn't it have been good to bring him with us then? And that's when you realize you forgot him in the
Oh shit!
garden space. Which we will real quick cut to. I don't know how to play this fucking game. It's fine. We're just teaching you. Is that why you tried to get me to gamble right outright? Look.
Cheesy! Cheesy!
You fucking deaf cunt. Ma'am, you can't speak that way. Shut up, John.
Yeah, fuck it, John.
Fucking John.
The guy who's volunteering to help take care of the elderly is just like, why am I doing this? And then we cut back.
I'm sure he's fine. I'll bring him with tomorrow.
Rose, I'm gonna need you to send me the rules for Pachisi.
For Parcheesi?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just sorry. It's just sorry. It's the same
Okay.
rules as sorry. It's like a board game, but it's done
Okay.
with like marbles.
Okay. But essentially, yeah, he's getting taught how to play Pachisi. As you all discuss this, it takes you all a few hours, but you eventually come to the idea that like 2 out of the 30 names that were brought to you were a good addition. Do you decide to keep the pigeons?
Of course.
Please, for the
We could
love
put
of
them
God,
in-
keep them.
That is
We
up
can put them
to
in the
Sam.
crow's nest.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll keep them. Why not?
Wow!
Yay!
And then the one.
What is a fucking
One of them lays
chicken?
an egg like a chicken.
Oh, there's gonna be so much shit on that shit.
Nobody goes to the crow's nest anymore.
It's now the pigeon nest.
Wait a minute. Talk about a poop deck.
Oh my
Everybody
I guess-
walks with a wide berth to underneath that area.
While they're completing their, I guess, well, when she realizes she left her father there, I'm gonna step away, and I'm going to cautiously approach Calypso. Cautiously.
Oh, that'd be gay. Ooh.
And yeah.
So she's sitting on the bar and she kind of notices you in the corner of her eye, but she doesn't turn to look at you.
And he's just going to sit next to you and like in silence for just a few seconds.
She turns her head away.
So, how have you been?
Fine, I guess.
That's good. That's good. Really, that's good. I take it you don't want to talk to me anymore.
It's not that I can't. And she gets up and walks away.
Calypso.
Mm.
For a split second, again you hear the word coward in the back of your mind, and you freeze up for a split second. It feels involuntary. and then you regain control.
It's not your fault,
No, it is.
It's not. Look, I get it. You don't understand why any of this happened. But I personally don't blame you for it. Whether you blame yourself, or others blame you, or others are pissed, they can be pissed off at me. But I'm not. In no way, shape, or form did I do this to make you feel like shit. I did this to help you get what you've been wanting.
Calypso, would hearing Fran say he doesn't blame you make you cry?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Are you going to try to fight that?
Yeah, she's kind of just standing there trying not to just start breaking down again. And
Wisdom save with disadvantage.
God damn it. Okay, I'm in a lot of disadvantage today.
You're under a lot of emotional distress.
Oh, yeah.
Where's the emotional damage button?
Emotional damage.
You said wisdom save?
Yep. With
Okay.
disadvantage.
Disadvantage. That's a 6.
Oh, shit.
Fran, you see Calypso step away for a second, and as you say that you do not blame her, she's quiet for about 5 seconds. Then you see her shoulders shake. You see her whole body shake.
And I'm not looking at him.
No, her back is to you, and you can hear the kind of snot being sniffled back up as she is holding back ugly crying until you say and then she falls apart.
Fran's gonna get up and just like like how you want to touch and hold somebody to make them feel better, so your arms are out and you're like and he just turns her around and gives her a really big hug and just lets her cry.
She doesn't really, she kind of stops. She doesn't really know.
It gets really quiet in there. This is something everyone can see.
I'm sorry if this is crossing a line or boundaries.
She kind of.
But come on, give us some descriptors.
She kind of pushes away and just kind of looks at Fran. And then she walks away.
I'm sorry. You're right. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have touched you. That was,
you don't see it, but her face is fucking red.
he's like his face is red, and he's like,
you facing away from him means that you're facing Yolanda, Garum, and Sam.
No, yeah. I don't care about them, but I am booking it towards the door. Well, not booking it, but I am power walking towards the door.
Hold on, wait, no, let me apologize. Oh, she's gone.
What is this teenage angst shit? I didn't realize I was running a romance campaign.
They're early 20-something-year-olds. They're fresh out of college, I'm sure.
I'm 7.
Fresh out of college.
As above, so below. Fran reached out for her inner tears.
No. This is the skin of a killer, Seraphina.
Now Fran has to decide whether standing in the bar in the middle of the room.
Dude, you have no idea. Like, romance is so fun to roleplay, but
It
my
is.
asexual ass is just like, oh my god, how do I actually perform doing this? So the stuttering is very real. Like, my face is red right now.
God damn it.
It's cute though.
It is cute.
Also, I'll have you know, Sam is like nearing her 40s. She is like,
Yeah, I was gonna say you're like the oldest.
You are.
yeah.
Look
You're
at
the
her.
ma'am.
Old bitch.
Garam's actually in the
I was about to say
NPCs.
that.
Yeah, Garam's in his like 50s. Garam's in his 50s. Yolanda is in her 80s.
Oh, I thought she was like in her
Damn.
60s.
Nah, that
No.
woman is built
Built different.
like a brick house.
Brick.
Technically, A is the oldest out of everybody because he's a half elf.
No. I'm like a
So-
young half elf.
So
No,
as
A. Inquisitor A.
Oh.
so as I walk out the door, I just kind of slam it behind me and go.
Get in there. No, come
What?
There's like a single cat outside that looks at you. And walks away.
And then she just kind of waits out there, I guess. Just like trying to cool down, I guess.
Fran's gonna like go back to the table with Gragnar, sit down with his soup still there. And he sits down, he's like, my soup is cold.
I can fix that.
You know what? Yeah, sure, go for it.
Cool.
You know what? Keep it. I'll just eat this bread.
This is the only time I'm going to ask this. Are you sure?
And he's gonna like slowly turn to you.
That's Karen right there.
Huh.
That's true friendship right there.
I mean,
You're
yeah.
literally not eating shit today, so I was just like asking. I literally just ate like 6 plates of food. I'm still kind of hungry.
Fran's lips gonna quiver a little, and he's just gonna like wipe a tear from his eye. You're a good friend, you know that.
I have my moments.
No, I'm fine. I'll eat bread.
Ragnar sitting in his seat, legs up, like, yeah, I'm cool. I'm pretty cool.
Bottoms up, God. Dumps the fucking bowl in his mouth.
Let's see. As you all begin to wrap up, like I said, Sam, you've wrapped up everything there. You're now just enjoying your meal. What do you order?
She's gonna be ordering some ale for herself first, and then I guess just whatever they're having as their special.
An ale for breakfast. Woman after my own heart. What's brought to you? The special is actually a fruit stash. Basically, grapes, berries, other forms of like oranges, things like that. She brings you the plate and she sets it in front of you, and she just looks at you and she clicks her tongue as she looks at Garum and you. Lucky bitch. And she just slaps you on the ass and walks away.
Like, Alyssa, this is the fucking special, some fruit? Where's the roast?
Bitch, you got your meat last night.
Damn.
I'll eat the fruit.
I'm still seasoning mine, and she points to Gragnar, who is like facing the bowl. It's never happening. This poor goblin woman.
God damn it.
Like I said, she's playing hard, but Gregor has no idea.
Playing impossible. This is Wolfenstein, man. This is the Wolfenstein Doom hardest level.
God damn it.
Well,
I guess Sam will just be picking up the fruit then.
She got one thing right. Gregor is easily persuaded by food and Chinese.
She'll get there.
We'll get there.
What about shiny food?
As you
my language.
as you enjoy your meal, Sam, there's a slight ringing in your ear,
Uh-oh.
and it gets
In
a bit
my ear?
in your ear, but it goes away really quickly.
First demons, now you got tinnitus. Damn, that's crazy.
Not the tinnitus.
Does it like continue to happen, or is it just like?
It's just for like a few seconds, you know, like you eat something, you yawn a little bit, and there's a ringing, and then it goes away. Ragnar,
Okay.
you find that you have to go to the bathroom.
Oh my god.
Ooh, this soup is running through me. Alyssa, where's the bathroom at?
And Alyssa goes, have some dignity. Have some dignity.
You nasty.
Oh my god.
In the back,
Meow.
Ragnar, you rush to the back room, and you find a stall that says Little Cobalt's room.
Oh my god.
How very specific.
You go in.
Sure. Use the bathroom.
You go in and you see that it is a bathroom unlike you've ever seen before, because this is like a modern day bathroom, like toilets and everything, and you've never seen that before.
Normally it's a hole in
Huh.
the floor.
That's what I was expecting. Well, okay, this is fancy. I don't know how to use any of this shit, but that kind of looks like a hole in the floor.
You walk over to what is a urinal, and you go to the bathroom. And as you're going, you hear one of the stalls open up, and you hear whistling. It's just
Can't hear you.
So I didn't hear any of that whistling.
Yeah.
you hear
Whistling, but on
and
my
it's-
end, he's absolutely whistling.
yeah. And you hear a little bit of mumbling. The best time to wear a striped sweater is all the time. And you hear water running.
Yeah, Ash.
Mm.
You finish going to the bathroom, and as you walk to the front, you see Asmodeus drying his hands.
You know, I had a sneaking suspicion that I was going to run into you when I came to the fucking bathroom.
Well, I did make your bladder suddenly full.
It'd be like that.
It
What's up?
truly do be. Not much. You know, I've been looking forward to having a little one-on-one conversation with you, somebody who's honest, straightforward, and doesn't ask 50 fucking questions. And has a sense of instinct for when things are horribly, horribly wrong.
Yeah, I got some questions, but honestly, I probably can just figure it out.
I appreciate, you know what? I appreciate that. You're always wanting to learn about new things.
Mostly explosives, but you know.
And I think I can help with that.
Okay, so this is a tough situation that I'm in because it's not
I
just because
understand.
Fran said not to take things from you because you know the whole King of the Hell shit. That's cool. I think you're pretty cool if you ask me personally.
I appreciate that. I really do.
However, my ancestor will probably beat my ass if I take anything from you.
You don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about any of that because I came up with an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Resources. Not power, resources. You like doing research, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have a couple things here. And he goes ahead and he pulls a satchel out from behind him. And he holds it out. Take it, take a look.
It's no deals now. It's just looking, right?
It's just looking.
Cool. I will take a look in the bag.
You take the bag and it feels... The bag feels warm.
Mm-hmm.
And the leather feels less like leather and more like flesh.
Mm-hmm.
You open it, and the inside of the bag looks like flesh, and it pulsates. But inside are 2 vials and a book. Do you take them out?
What do the vials look like, and can I read the book inside the bag?
You can't see the spine, it's to the side. And the vials are 2 glass vials with what looks like a red, almost honey-like substance in the bottom.
Okay, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna close the bag. I know I can't be trusted to touch cool things like this. Do you have like any way to get in contact with my ancestor like right now? Because if I take them out, I'm going to put them in my pocket.
Oh, I think I can do that. And he smiles. And Gragnar, we've talked about how you have an instinct for a bad situation, even though like you can be close with people. When it comes to your animal instinct, it's a bit more peaked than everyone else's. And that smile alone, if you had hairs on the back of your neck, they'd be standing upright.
I feel like I've made a mistake.
And he walks around you, you follow his eyes, and you realize that you're no longer in a bathroom stall, you're in a cave. And then you're in a hall. A long hall with a red carpet under your feet. You look down, and what you see is your own reflection in that carpet. You step back, and you realize that it is not a carpet. It is a river of blood that you can stand on, flowing from a throne. There's a creature there that makes you uneasy. It's shrouded in shadows, but it has many, many horns on its head, pointing straight up like a crown, twisted and bound. Eyes like phosphorus. And it sits upon a throne that is impossibly large and yet all-encompassing. Their hand reaches up, and they seem to reach into the dark abyss that is the ceiling of this room. You look up and you realize you can't see the top. And suddenly, you hear a roar. As this entity, this creature that seems to be all in command of the space, voice in your head rings out. I, Asmodeus, command you to come forth, you miserable little gecko. And he pulls from the sky your ancestor, thrusting him to the ground.
He's gonna kill
Oh
me. He's gonna
no.
fucking kill me. He's gonna fucking kill me.
Deceased.
fuck.
R.I.P. Gragnar.
He's gonna fucking kill me.
And how about this?
Oh, I just wanted to ask.
You're much too big. Much, much too big. How about this? And he snaps his finger, and the dragon begins to shrink.
Oh, he's gonna fucking kill you.
What the fuck?
And he is forced into the form of a large gecko.
Ooh.
Probably about a foot in length.
Oh, he's gonna fucking murder the shit out of me.
Oh, great red dragon.
Savasque iguana.
Oh my god. As you stand there, Gragnar, you realize that the entity in that chair is Asmodeus. You realize that the soul of the dragon, your ancestor, has been forced to be in the form of a foot-long iguana. Red as fire and lava. He looks tired, almost like he was ripped out of his own bed and then thrust into a new place. Go ahead, ask your question.
Why does he get a question?
He's going to fucking kill me. Oh my god. Ancestor.
All right.
I'm so sorry. I just wanted to ask a question. I didn't think I just wanted to ask a question. I didn't think we were gonna have all these theatrics. I'm so sorry. So the way it has been framed, he said he's going to give me a few things because I'm assuming this is for helping him out. So as far as I've been told, there are no deals in place. I just wanted to run it by you first, considering you've already given me power, and he specifically said this isn't a powers thing, it's resource. I'm so sorry.
This iguana that holds the soul of a dragon merely looks up at you in exhaustion. Run. Now that's rude. And suddenly, he's stepped upon.
No!
I brought him over as a guest. And he tells you to run. Well, he's back where he belongs. Don't worry, Graknar, he's not dead.
Oh, okay.
I will say, you are my favorite, Graknar. If you wish to have these items, there's nothing to it other than you must attune to the book. Seraphina already took her gift.
I feel like it's a mute point, but I feel like I should roll insight to see if he's lying, but it seems like a really bad idea.
You're not gonna win that.
No, I haven't rolled the entire session. We might get lucky.
I'm sorry, Beck's fucking laugh. Roll with disadvantage if you want insight.
I don't trust.
You better not fuck this up. He just smushed your pappy.
No, it fell off the table. It's gonna roll.
Oh, that's a bad sign.
No, I'm rolling a different die. I'm rolling a different die. Yep, never mind. There's no point in rolling. Jesus fucking Christ.
What did you get?
Insight is wisdom, right? Let's see. 8.
You rolled twice?
I need to roll twice. I don't think I'm gonna roll higher. Nat 1. Oh my
God! Fucking damn it! God damn it!
You sense no. You sense no. You sense nothing. You look upon Asmodeus, and despite what he's done, he hasn't been malicious to you. You think that being his favorite might be a good idea.
Oh no!
He smushed your pappy. He smushed your pappy.
In fact, Ragnar, you feel emboldened to try to hackle.
He doesn't feel that much involved.
No.
That's
Still got
one.
free will.
Oh, no, he can choose not to, but he feels like it'd be a real good idea. After all, you're his favorite.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, fuck.
makes it worse because I just got a spell that I might want to.
I wouldn't try anything right now, Ragnar.
My ancestor is going to beat my ass later for this shit. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, that would constitute power, and he's gonna fucking kill me. God damn it.
What's crossing your mind, dear friend? And as you look up, you realize that the creature on the throne is gone, and behind you is Asmodeus in the form you're used to seeing.
What does that look like? You never really described it.
He's hot.
Other than being hot.
I've seen pictures of Asmodeus. He is not hot.
No. This version of Asmodeus is if Ozzy Osbourne was in his 20s and was mixed with the single hottest actor you can think of.
Henry
That's a
Cavill.
lot of people.
Henry Cavill with Ozzy Osbourne's glasses for you.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh, I would sell my soul to that.
I would. I literally said in the chat, if Fran and Sarah don't work out, it's Asmodeus.
I'm the daddy.
He looks different to each of y'all, but y'all don't realize it. He is whatever the most appealing person is to you.
Oh, well, then that would be Seraphina's husband. Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
That would be Seraphina.
So he has slight features that remind you of your husband ever so slightly. And for Fran, he has a curvature and a...
Booba?
He has a curvature to his face that ever so slightly hints at Calypso's appearance.
Booba.
See, the problem we run into here, what does he look like to the violently ace fucking Luke Goblin?
He looks like a turkey leg.
I was gonna say he looks like turkey.
He's a turkey leg made of gold.
He looks like a wise individual, someone who could give you information and knowledge, because that's all you've ever wanted is power, information, and knowledge. So the things that Ragnar associates with those physical traits, like glasses or a cocky smile, anything that Ragnar associates with intelligence, wisdom, and power, that is how Asmodeus appears to him.
A naughty turkey leg.
With
Okay.
a mustache.
I know this is... I don't think it's a lot, but it is definitely just like, okay, like I've said it literally like 50 times here. He's gonna kick my fucking teeth in probably later on the night whenever he shows up in my fucking dreams. Is there like anything extra you can do that's like lessening the blow is not what I want. I do not want to do anything to him. I kind of have this coming because I didn't expect the theatrics. It's just
You
like,
don't know what you asking.
I don't
Are you
want to do anything to him.
asking for- Are you asking for some sort of protection from your ancestors' wrath?
No, not even a little bit.
What do you want, Ragnar?
I guess make the wrath worth it, like a little present or something. You know, grease my palm a little bit, but no deals because he's gonna fucking kill me. Like yes, your big demon form up there was really fucking scary, but oh my god, he's gonna beat me.
I fucking love that he keeps staying.
looking at the time. Man, it's taking a while.
This is the most black child knows they're gonna go home and get the ass whooped thing.
He's like,
On your way home, you're gonna pick up the Switch.
he's like, I know you're a big scary demon and all that, but he literally shows up in my dreams every fucking night. I was staying up for too much time and not
But
sleeping.
tonight he shows up in your dream with a belt and a shower cap.
Because I was making bombs trying to protect my friends. And now we have this. He's gonna beat my ass. Fuck.
Ragnar. Would you like me to cast something that would make you calm in this moment?
No, I kind of think I need this. I think this is, as much as it feels like, this is part of my thinking process. I freak out a little bit, like, it brings forth the clarity, you know, the good stuff.
Good. Yes, I'll add a little something. And he again pulls out the sack and hands it to you. The tome. I changed it out for you. Take a look.
I'll take a look at the book.
And as you do, you see the vials, and they're marked. Vial of Infernal Alchemist Fire. There's 2 of them. This sticky adhesive fluid ignites when exposed to air and will go out when the lid to its original flask is closed. Even while underwater, it will remain lit. As an action, you can throw this flask up to 20 feet, shattering it on impact. Make a ranged attack against creature or object. Dexterity DC 15, deals 2d6 fire damage at start of each turn. If the creature is a celestial or lawful good, they take an additional 2d6 fire damage. When the vial is corked, a small, quiet whisper can be heard. When uncorked, the whisper becomes the roar of the flame.
Okay, so this is gonna be ballsy as all fuck. But Ragnar reads the vial, he's like, I could probably, like, make that myself eventually.
And Deus raises an eyebrow. If you figure out how to make that, I'll make a deal with you that you get to decide every bit of how it goes down.
I mean, I think personally I'm well on my way, and he'll pull out his fucking big ass jug of freaking napalm.
You check out the book.
I'll look at the book.
Tomb on Basics of Infernal Magic. Take 5 long rests to read. Once the Tomb of Basic Infernal Magic is read, it will burst into flames, returning to Asmodeus. Once read, you gain a +1 to Charisma and learn 1 new spell of level 5 or lower that deals fire damage. Using an action, you may cast that spell once per long rest. And then, in the very back of the book, I need you to roll Investigation. In disadvantage.
Oh no.
Because you are not a lawyer.
Oh, it got stuck. Please roll down. Okay. That first roll is not bad. Come on. You know what? Fuck you stupid bitch. God damn it.
Did you roll another 1?
No, I rolled a 19 and I rolled a fucking 3.
So, Ragnar, you see
that dice tower anymore. The dice tower is not being used anymore.
As you skim through the book, you see something about resurrection, but you're not really sure. It's kind of in legalese. Something about hall of some sort, and resurrection. You're not really sure.
Which immediately is raising red flags, because technically Ragnar already has something that does that, but I'm not going to say it out loud for once. And these are for helping you out with your, like, people that were, like, stuck?
This is free. This is an investment, much like I told Seraphina when she took that wonderful little mirror from me.
Ooh.
This morning, actually. I told her, let you guys know I was going to stop by. I take it she didn't?
No. she did not.
I think she's a little stressed recently. You might want to get her to a doctor, psychiatrist, someone to help her with her mental anguish.
I am like desperately out of everything in this current situation. Like, this is not a slight at you or anything. I'm just speaking. But like every time we've talked to you, it has been a deal. So I don't believe the fact that you said these are free. I feel like there's just something
You read it for 5 days. It attunes to you for but a split second. Then it bursts. It comes back to me. You gain this knowledge. Knowledge is the most important form of power, but it's one that you can gain on your own. All I'm doing is giving you resources. It's not a deal. It's a gift. I will say, you do need to make up your mind soon. I'm running out of time. After all, I do need to talk to Sam as well.
Fuck it. I'll take it. I'm not attuning to it immediately. I will think on it. I have to get my fucking ass chewed out all to hell at tonight.
Again, remember, you read it from beginning to end. 5 days. It takes 5 days. What you do, it'll burst into flames. It attunes to you for a split second. You gain that power and information. That's all it is. Enjoy.
Okay.
Oh, also, Gragnar. What you witnessed just now was your ancestor's original death. Have fun with that knowledge. I killed him so that you could talk to him.
Thanks for the book.
Anytime. And anytime you want me to pluck someone out of time and space, just ask.
On a scale of
Aye,
how
aye,
fucked up is
Captain.
fucked up, that's fucked up.
Oh no, it's a different breed of fucked up. His ancestor is going to chew him the fuck out. It's like, well, I'm gonna go back to my meats.
Have fun with that.
Sure.
And you turn around and there's a bathroom stall door in the middle of this great demonic hall.
And I'll just walk through the door.
You walk out back into the hallway of the bar and inn that you're at with everyone.
I'm just gonna put the book into my bag.
You still have that fleshy bag with you that seems to be pulsating.
Is it Gucci?
Nah, it's coochie.
Absolutely not.
Hilarious. Let's go.
Oh, fucking damn it.
Okay, this bag looks sus as hell. I'm gonna go back in the bathroom. I'm gonna go back in the bathroom.
Ragnar says, ooh, you're dirty.
No. Oh god, I'm gonna go back in the bathroom. I don't fucking know. Like, Gragnar genuinely thinks at some point he can make that fire, which is why he doesn't want to take it.
Just leaves it on the floor.
I'm gonna leave it on the floor for some random person to find so we can get a fight later and some motherfucker lights me on fire? No! I don't
What
like use
if-
floorboards in the bathroom.
What if you ate it?
No. I would die. That would kill me. After hearing that description, that would kill me.
Are you holding the vials in your hands?
Fuck yeah.
You can hear what sounds like ever so quietly whispers in this voice that is just the whispers on the wind type voice, but there's nothing going on around you, and you realize it's coming from the vials.
Nope, I'm putting them back in the bag. He's gonna already murder me. I already have the book. I don't need the... Are there any, like, loose floorboards or something?
No, it's stone.
Fuck. What's the ceiling look like?
Too tall for you to reach.
I have fly.
I'm sorry, you have what?
I have fly. I can fly.
Since when?
You said, since none of your business.
I think recent level up for the level for before that. I don't remember, but I have fly. I just haven't used it yet. Yeah, what's the ceiling look like? I will literally use a spell slot for this if I have to.
You look up and you see that it is a wooden ceiling with like rafters. As you're contemplating this, you hear something coming from the bag. Don't do it.
My bag made it worse. That made it so much worse. I mean, I can't just put you in my bag of holding. I'm pretty sure it's gonna explode if I do that shit.
Help me. Kill me. You look down at the bag, and for the first time you really look at it, and you see what looks like a distorted, fleshy face on the bag.
I guess I will take the vials back out. And then cast Firebolt. There we go. No, none of that. None of that. Absolutely not. I will dual cast it if I need to.
I had to say, well, this was a nice campaign. I'm just gonna.
The bag goes up in flames. You don't even have to roll to hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna reach into my bag. I'm really glad I decided to keep this. I have an empty bag in my bag. So I'm gonna pull out an empty bag, I put the vials in it, and then I'm gonna cast Fly, go up in the rafters, and just find a spot that looks insanely out of reach and like out of sight. Like, I will try my damnedest and just hide this bitch in here because I don't want to take them with me. I feel like I can make them myself. Also, they whisper, and I already have one sus object in my pocket. I don't need another one.
The flesh bag burns a greenish purple flame, and it shrivels up and burns away, leaving an etching in the floor of the stone floor. You look up in the ceiling, and you see a single rafter in the far corner that looks like it'd be a good place to hide this.
I will use rope and everything and tie that bitch up in the corner as well as I can.
Do me a favor and do like a sleight of hand to see if you'd be able to like make it so it's unnoticeable. What are these sleight of hand are like?
For tying a rope?
No, for like hiding these things. Because he said he wants to make sure no one else sees them.
It would probably be sleight of hand.
Yeah, that would be sleight of hand. But for tying, that would be survival. Yeah, survival.
But I'm also trying to hide it, so.
Yeah, he said his priority is hiding it. He just wants to keep it up there tied. So, sleight of hand to see how hidden it is.
Sweet fucking Christ. These rolls have not been good. 12.
I mean, you feel like if no one looks up, they won't notice it.
Oh, shit. I don't have any spells that aren't going to fuck this up worse. Yep.
Could also just leave it with the bar lady.
That sounds like a worse idea.
What do you decide to do, Gragnar? What do you decide to do?
Okay, it's not out of sight, Like just looking up, you're probably gonna see it, but I'm gonna tie the dickens out of that thing. I'm gonna tie the fuck out of it, so it is a pain in the ass to at least get down.
Okay, then I would have you roll a survival check on that one.
Hey, I actually have a +2 survival. Let's go. 14.
Okay.
2 higher.
You get it fairly well in there. It's tied up really well. It's someone looked up at it, they'd notice it, but they'd be like, "What the fuck is that ball of rope up there?" And so you finish that, and again you step down. As you step down, you see where the black bag was, and again there's an engraving in the ground.
What does the engraving say? Does it say words?
Can you read Infernal?
I cannot. However, I'm gonna pull a piece of paper out of one of my notebooks and take an etching.
Okay. So you pull a piece of paper out. This is about like a 6x6 circle / like runic thing, but it's and you create an etching of it. You know, like you would on a gravestone with a crayon. You've heard Fran mumble to himself recently something about Infernal, but you don't know quite what. So you might be able to take it to Fran
later. Oh, ask Fran about it later, even though he's also probably gonna be like, "What?"
He's gonna be like, "What?"
Yep.
And so you finish your bathroom endeavors.
Mm-hmm.
And he's
Yep.
still
I'm gonna put the book. I'm gonna put the book in my bag. And just like, oof, damn, that was a mighty fucking shit. You might have to unclog the pipes back there.
Oh, jeez. Oh, poor Alyssa.
And she just kind of looks at you. You can clog my pipe anytime.
Oh, God.
What?
It's just like, damn, you want to get pooped on?
No,
Jesus
no.
Christ.
And before she could even respond, he's just gonna like snap Gragnar's snoot face and be like, "Please, just don't, just don't."
She replies, "It's called bukkake." So as you come back, everyone is kind of just vibing now. It's now midday. You know, y'all have had a lot happen today. You know, a lot of different things and a lot of different reasons. Fran, you have kind of vibed for a little bit. It probably took, oddly enough, it took Ragnar like 20 minutes to go to the bathroom, he said he had to piss.
Yeah.
Which took a lot.
Trust me, I knew.
Seraphina, at this time, you can come back in. You would have enough time to kind of collect yourself if you wanted to.
Okay.
You come back in. Where do you decide to sit?
Who is where again?
You have Gragnar and Fran sitting at one table. You have Garum, Yolanda, and Sam sitting at another table.
I guess she'll come in and kind of sit near Garum.
For a split second, you lock eyes with Yolanda, and she stares at you coldly.
Gee.
She just kind of stares at the floor as she sits down next to Garum.
Bam. You heard Garum mention to Yolanda that Calypso is trying to learn to be a fighter, to not use their magic. And he looks at Yolanda with an eyebrow raised, and Yolanda looks at him. Sure. And he just nods.
Wait, I'm confused. What?
You weren't there, it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey DM, I'm gonna need to pause my portion for a second because Joshua's trying to call me real quick. So
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Tell me what they say.
That's all they say.
No, I was talking to Rose.
Oh. And so
That ain't my business.
with that, you've all had your morning. It's about, I'd say, 11 o'clock.
Feels like it's been a whole fucking day. Holy shit.
11 o'clock in right before noon. Gregnar, you have that book in your bag.
That bitch is burning a hole in my bag of holding.
Fran, you see what looks like a single drop of sweat coming down Gragnar's forehead.
Okay. Ash, please.
Oh, I hear the kitty.
Cat.
Ash, please.
Hey, kitty. We can hear them meowing.
Oh my god.
He's doing little mews.
You done? You done being a little butt?
No.
No. Hang on, I wonder if to do it. Ash. Queen of the universe.
Like, that's me.
So what's up, DM? What's happening?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just enjoying that. That was the peak of the night right there.
She likes to
So
talk.
you all are just kind of enjoying your time, enjoying your meal, and you're offered to get your lunches there. Do you want to eat your lunches there, or do you guys want to go on with your day and do other things?
I'm going to turn to Gara and be like, "Can we go? Can we go now?"
Garum sits and looks at you and looks at Yolanda, and he nods. Sure, we can go. Him and Yolanda gets up. Let's go. Let's get your training done.
Oh, you are getting
Yolanda's
thrown into the deep end. Holy fuck.
Wait, Yolanda's coming?
I picture fucking Ragnar just going, holy shit! He just points across the room.
Fran looks up. Wait, what's happening? What's going on?
Oh, she's
going-
going into the fucking deep end. Holy
You
shit.
said you wanted to be a fighter. You said you wanted to learn how to fight. I hunted mages. I fought mages. That was my thing. I don't know magic. But Yolanda is a mage. So you're
But
going to
you-
learn to fight without using any form of magic for the next 2 weeks against both of us.
Oh,
Sometimes at the same time, sometimes at different times. And if you don't end up with your back broken by the end of it, we'll consider your initiation into your training started. Let's
oh,
go.
fuck.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
And
You
she follows.
And you recognize that voice, you recognize that tone. That is him as a drill instructor.
Yep.
You said you wanted to be
I
trained.
specifically told him to train me like he did Adonai, so.
You told him to train you like he trained his best soldier. And the first thing he does is he pulls out 3 gold. He sets it on the table. Calypso.
Is
Bang.
he talking to me or what?
You hear the click of a gun. It goes off as he calls your name. Make a dex save.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Dex save.
Yep.
I have a +5 in that, so let's go.
God damn.
Oh, that's a 7. Oh, it was 7 + 5. What is that? 12.
You get hit in the shoulder and it hurts. He reloads. He puts down 3 more gold to cover for the damages. And he pulls the other one out. You have
Wait,
2
he
weeks.
shot me?
You have 2 weeks to outrun us.
Oh.
You go. He points
Wait,
both
wait,
of them
wait.
at you. And he pulls the triggers. 2 dex saves.
Gotta.
Say that again.
Make 2 dex saves.
Wait, what the fuck did I miss? What are you dex saving?
Garum's shooting me.
So Sam, you were sitting there when
I got a 20, not nat, for the first one, and then another 20, not nat.
Damn. That's my baby.
Wait, let me explain to Sam what's going on. Sam, you know that Garum said that Calypso wanted to be trained like a soldier. Like the way he trained his best soldier.
Which was my husband.
And you were sitting with him when Calypso said, "Hey, can we go now?" He looks at Yolanda and says, "Yeah, we can go." And him and Yolanda both stand up. And this is Sam when you notice a shift in his character. You spent 3 days with this man. You spent 3 days loving this man and being loved by him. And there is something cold and distant in him right now. He puts down 3 gold on the table. He pulls out his gun as Calypso turns around to walk away. And he says, "Calypso." She turns around. "What?" "You have 2 weeks to outrun us." And he fires, hitting her in her shoulder. You want to learn to survive and be a fighter and a soldier? I'll teach you how to be a survivor and a soldier. And Yolanda's fists begin to glow. He fires 2 more rounds, and with those dirty 20s, Calypso hides underneath the table and scurries for the door. As Yolanda suddenly is not standing there, she moves in a fraction of a second, splitting that table with her bare hands.
Jesus.
"Run," is what she says as she looks at you.
No.
And you book it out the door.
She looks at her in horror before she just starts running.
He then softens ever so lightly and looks at you, "Sam, I'll see you tonight, babe." And he just goes with one gun up the door.
Well,
Oh, God. Fucking.
so are y'all planning on having kids or?
Oh.
No, Fran, that sounds like a perfect plan for you, don't you think? And a hand is put on your shoulder.
What? Huh? Who said that?
You turn around and you see Inquisitor A.
I thought it was Asmodeus again.
Oh, Daddy mad.
You are so weak that one demon lord got you to give up everything. And you see he has one of his blades in his hand, and it is one of his old blades from when he was an active Inquisitor. Jagged and twisted and made of metal that seems to be made to rip skin from flesh.
I wouldn't say one.
How weak have I let you be?
I'm not weak.
Tell me.
Hmm.
Do you think you're strong?
Not particularly.
Do you wish to be stronger?
Well, of course.
Good. And he stabs it into your bowl, splitting it in half in front of you. I like their terms. 2 weeks. Just like the good old days.
And without hesitation, he's gonna bust up from the chair and run.
I've ever seen like Angel Beats where they jump out the window when they're trying to run away.
Yeah.
It's exactly that.
And Sam's just fucking sitting there in the fucking middle of the room. She's like...
Ragnar's on the other side of the room. It's like, well, fuck.
Not even. You're on the other side of the room. You're like, well, I guess he's not eating that, so...
I already ate it. He gave me the soup already.
Yeah. Those things. Ragnar, I'm sorry that my son is your best friend. My grandson. And I'm sorry that he's a fucking idiot. And he pulls out a second blade. I don't know why you're laughing.
I like to think at one point, like while they're running away these 2 weeks, that at one point they're hiding in the same spot. And they're like,
Yeah. Would we be able to do a bit of roleplay of the 2 weeks we're running?
I would love that. I would
Can we
love
please?
So it is 3 days into this training. Fred, you find yourself in a dumpster, and you hear a slight yip as you hop in. You lock eyes with Seraphina as you're hiding.
Get the fuck out of here! This is my spot!
You scared the shit out of me. And this
No!
you can't.
Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here!
No, you can't call dibs on a dumpster.
I just fucking did!
No, you didn't. You know what? No, I'm not doing this right now.
You don't have Yolanda coming after you!
No, you don't have Inquisitor A coming after you. He's like gonna twiddle his fingers. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you. He's gonna cover Seraphina's mouth. Just
she's trying to hold in her hyperventilating.
1 cut for the innocent, 2 for the sinner, 3 for the saint so he remembers his holy days, 4 for the devil, and 5 for the winner.
So is this
6
Inquisitor
for
A that we're hearing,
freer.
or?
That is my son's brain. Run.
I want to roll. Since I know this town like the back of my hand, since I grew up here, would I know of any secret hidden areas nearby? I could roll.
You would know of quite a few.
Okay. Since it's a high stakes situation, I guess I'll roll a survival, maybe.
Yeah. I love how the training montage is a high stakes situation.
Oh, that's an 18 plus 1.
I have
I have my
dexterity.
You remember a location not too far away, maybe a block away, that the both of you could actually hang out and hide in for a little bit. And again, it's been 3 days of y'all on the run. So you can try to make that when you think that he's far enough away. But you hear him singing and whistling his little song. And the thing that I want to point out is that you are having flashbacks to your first training session with him, where this is fairly similar to what happened. He hunted you to teach you how to hide and survive. And at this time, you also remember a code name he was given based on what people outside the church would call him. For when he found a body, he would leave it in nothing but shreds, split from top to bottom, and it seemed almost elegantly dissected.
I would like to take this moment, because the rules were Seraphina can't use magic.
Correct.
Yeah, but I don't know if Fran knows that.
Mirror image. I'm going to use mirror image of myself, and I'm going to have all of my other versions of myself run in 4 different directions.
Okay. So you hear him nearby, and you do this, and the minute that one of the mirror images hops out, a blade goes right through it, destroying it. The other 3 dip in different directions, and he goes, interesting. Are you still in the garbage can?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm staying quiet.
Okay. He walks by and he taps it with his blade. Come on, Fran. Why don't you come play with good old Jack? And he disappears.
I'm going to... Oh.
You see through a crack that he literally fades into a shadow.
He's going to look at Seraphina. On the count of 3, run. Run! And he just runs.
Right through the mirror between the 2 of y'all's faces.
Run! Follow me!
There's like 2 of y'all like teenagers caught red-handed busting out. It, you remember his old nickname from those who were outside the Kingdom United. They called him Jack the Ripper.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all will continue to try to outrun them. Do you do anything, Seraphina, to try to give yourself an extra, like, bonus to getting out of there? Anything at all?
Fuck, I have... Let's see. I can't use magic. Okay,
More like Jack the Stripper demon. Shut up.
So what's am I like struggling to get out, or am I just?
No, I'm giving you an opportunity to add a little something to maybe make it easier for y'all to get out. You are in a giant dumpster full of trash.
Okay. I'm just confused. Like, what options exactly are you?
This is your training montage, so you can start figuring out how to be more than a mage.
Okay.
What can you do?
Okay, so as we, I know he like faded away, whatever the fuck he did. As we come out, I'm going to kind of take a bunch of trash and just kind of fling it up into the air as like a semi distraction as we run out.
Roll sleight of hand for me. That sounds actually pretty fucking funny.
Sleight of hand?
Yep.
I got a 19.
Ooh, as Fran says run, he pops his head out, another blade goes for him, but you pop out as well. He was not expecting you to be in there. You throw trash out into the air and hit him right in the eye as his blade misses Fran, and just by like a fraction of an inch. And Fran, you sense your whole life flash before your eyes for a split second. As the two of you then bounce out, he's got literally... You know, you grabbed a diaper. You didn't realize it, but you grabbed a diaper.
What?
Me?
Yep, you threw a diaper in his face.
Oh, I thought you said
It's the
me. I was
trash.
like, no, what?
That was the trash you found. You threw baby poo-poo in his face.
Nice.
So, and then I'm going to take my, what is it? I'm going to use blur.
Ooh, nice.
Blur is a spell.
Well, yeah, I have, oh, wait, even if it's from my things?
Is it from the item you have?
Yeah.
You didn't clarify with him. I'll say that you can make that decision.
Yeah, I'm going to try and activate the blur.
Okay. You activate blur, therefore it's harder to hit you. You and Fran book it. Fran, you go into a back alleyway of a back alleyway of a back alleyway, and you see what looks to be wood panels put up, and it's probably about a foot wide. You're actually having to run at kind of an angle. You move one of the panels out of the way, and you and Seraphina can go into this space. You know that it is a back entrance to a hideout stash. Basically something that you put together when you were in town so that in case of emergency you can get here, and you know that you never once told Inquisitor A about it.
Right.
What about Yolanda?
We'll find out. I don't think she knows about it. So they're just sitting in there, and he's like, huh, okay. We should be...
Fran, I don't know if I can do this.
Oh, you can do this. You're doing great.
No, I've never seen Garam just do that.
Well, what did you ask him?
I asked him to train me like he did Adonai.
Your husband?
Yeah.
And how far in rank was your husband?
He was the best soldier that they had.
So you want to be trained like the best soldier? You could do that.
I don't know. I've barely been able to get away from them this entire 3 days, and she's just gonna start having a panic attack.
He's gonna like grab her hands and like do like a deep breaths.
And she kind of tries.
So, let me tell you a couple things. Whenever I first started training with A specifically, he did not go easy. This is a little bit more extreme of whenever I started because he's had more experience since then. They're not going to go easy on you because they believe that you can do this. I believe you can do this.
He fucking shot me, Fran.
And you look at your shoulder, but you realize it didn't pierce your skin, even though he got a clean hit.
Wait, that's...
maybe like a rubber bullet? Look, they're not going to kill you. They're going to hurt you. But they're not going to kill you.
And
Yolanda, I can't say for sure.
Fran, when you say that, you hear a familiar voice from Garum. I don't know about that.
Ooh.
Click.
And
I'm gonna push Fran out of the way.
There's only a shot fired, a bright light. This is a darkly lit room, and in that split second of bright light, Fran and Seraphina, you see both Garum and Yolanda in this space with you. They were standing in the shadow. Yolanda was like, I figured you'd end up running around with him.
Shit.
It wasn't on purpose.
No, but he likes you too much. And Yolanda's face began to glow.
Hypnotic pattern.
Ooh, what is that?
You create a twisted pattern of colors that weaves through the air inside of a 30-foot cube, which I'm going to focus on them and not on us, within range. The pattern appears for a moment and vanishes. Each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by this spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
He does... Go ahead.
Oh, the spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor.
And as he does that, I'm going to... Are you casting it on both or just Yolanda?
It's a 30-foot cube, so it's on both of them.
Okay, so as he does that, I'm going to throw a dagger at Garum.
Okay, all right. Give me just a sec. Let me get my dice.
I have 2 daggers.
I'm mad at him because he's going hard on you, but don't you kill my man.
We're not gonna kill him.
What is the save for them?
They have to have a wisdom save, so it'd be for 15.
So Yolanda passes automatically with a 16 flat, and then she adds her modifier. Garum is stuck in place, but that dagger throw you do, we'll say, he gets frozen in place. You throw the dagger. Where are you aiming? Because his movement speed is 0.
Can I say I'm aiming at his hand so he can drop one of his guns?
Yeah, so you see him kind of go limp for a second as he's looking at it. And you throw a dagger which disarms him, but it also is technically attacking him. Mm-hmm. So that at the beginning of his next moment, we'll say, he gains himself again, comes after you.
I was gonna say, can I attempt to grab his gun?
Ooh.
Roll a sleight of hand real fucking quick for me.
Okay.
What's it? Good.
I got a 15.
You do. You grab one of his guns.
What?
Nothing.
You grab one of his guns, the gun that was in the hand you knocked out, and he begins to regain himself as you run. Yolanda is not affected. You see her hands light up. Fran, this is the moment where you think it might be most important to tell everyone that Yolanda isn't a cleric of her church. She's a paladin. That's Smite.
That would have been nice to know, Fran.
It never came up in conversation.
It still would have been nice to fucking know.
Yay! She's a paladin.
Paladin of Wrath. She goes ahead, and as you go to take the gun from Garum, she reaches out to grab you. She's going to try to grapple you real quick.
Do I need to roll against it,
Nat
or
20?
it's nat 20?
Yep.
Fuck.
She grabs you by the top of your head, and you feel that smite burning. It's not doing any damage because she's not hitting you yet, but there's kind of this sensation of heat that comes from it.
Can I take the gun and shoot her?
Roll a d20 flat, and I'll roll a d20 flat, and we'll see who gets to make the next move.
Okay.
I've got a 13.
I got an 11.
You go to raise your... What's up, friend?
What is she wearing?
She's wearing a leather vest with gauntlets that match the church, regular pants, her metal boots, and her eye patch that she wears when she's out of church, which is the white one with her holy symbol on it.
Okay.
Which is glowing bright yellow or bright gold.
So while she's distracted with Seraphina, I'm gonna cast heat metal on her boots.
Okay. Now I want you to recall back to the first time y'all met her, where Gragonar was using his.
Oh yeah, she had the
flame,
really heavy boots.
Yep.
and she appeared to take no damage from the mantle of flame. So go ahead. You know that she is not immune. She is resistant to fire. That is knowledge you have.
Hang on.
She just needs to be inconvenienced for a second, though.
That's true. So I'm reading through it. If a creature is holding or wearing the object and takes a damage from it, the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can, meaning she would have to sit down or kick off her boots, giving us time to get away.
Ooh.
If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
All right. So go ahead. You cast that on her.
I cast heat metal on her.
All right. What's the save I gotta make?
Let's see.
She has a +3 to almost all
So
her
it says,
stats.
choose a manufactured metal object such as metal weapon or suit of heavy or metal blah 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 that you can see within range. You cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell. So she immediately takes that damage.
Okay, roll a 2d8 fire damage to me and tell me what it is.
Okay.
You know she'll take half that.
7 and a 1. So she took 8 exactly.
Okay, so that means she takes 4 because she halves it. You see her grunt as she looks down at her feet. Now, because she's grappled someone, she has to succeed another grapple check, or else she lets go of her. And it's going to be at disadvantage because...
this all happens at the same time. If the creature is holding or wearing the object and takes the damage from it, the creature immediately has to take a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. And what is this?
Or they can drop the object.
Okay, so she can't drop it, so she's going to go ahead and not be able to drop it, which means that if she can't drop it, what does it say?
If she doesn't drop it, then she gets the disadvantages on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay, so she doesn't drop it, so that's going to be the disadvantage on the rolls and ability checks. So she's going to go ahead and try to...
Save it so that you can withstand it.
Yeah, she can't take it off. So she would automatically fail that because she can't take it off.
Okay.
So with that, she's going to have disadvantage to try to hit Seraphina, because she's going to try to punch Seraphina with her smite.
Okay.
There's a wince in with her.
What'd you say?
It said, you see her wince. Fuck, that was a 19 on the first one and a 16 on the second one with a +3. Does that hit?
Yeah, I have a 15 AC.
Okay, so you see her wince from that heat metal. She grunts, she looks at you, Fran, and then she just automatically punches Seraphina while she locks eyes with you.
Son of a bitch.
Seraphina, you're gonna go ahead and take 3d6.
Luckily, luckily, Big Lizard Man isn't doing anything because he can't.
You take 10 radiant damage.
I have resistance to radiance.
Ah!
Hey.
So what does that like have?
Yeah, it's half to 5.
Okay. 41.
Yeah, she'll go ahead and toss Seraphina against you, Fran. So you can try to catch her or whatever you like, but she physically throws her by her head at you.
I will grab her.
She turns around, she looks at Garum, and she slugs Garum in the face.
The moment she turns her back to slug Garum is whenever we leave.
Yeah, you hear, and
I still have his gun.
yeah, you still have his gun. I want you to know that you're being dragged out. When you see Garum get punched, he doesn't flinch. He comes to, and it's like his eyes roll back in, and he immediately locks eyes with you.
I'm gonna kind of smile and point to his gun and be like, bye!
He looks down, and there's a slight smirk on his face as you run out. With that, we're gonna cut to Gragnar and Sam, who are
Hey, that's me.
together for the first time in like 3 days. You know.
One thing, I am gonna cast healing word as we're running away. Just
Okay.
Wait, you're gonna do what? I didn't hear.
cast healing word.
Healing word?
Yeah. So
I only took 5 damage.
Every bit of healing
You
you
notice
get.
his log has
Okay.
a boo-boo.
Okay.
Bardic inspiration as well.
It is now like the sun is setting on that day. You're 3 days into your training. Garum, unknowingly to y'all, looks at Yolanda and says, "Keep it up." Yeah, I can keep it up. I've got a date night, so I'm gonna go ahead and take care of that. Oh, you tell Sam I said hi. Will do. And he leaves the area, and Yolanda goes, "All right." And he goes, "Oh, wait, by the way." He hands her his other gun.
Come on!
This will always know where the other one is.
God damn it!
God damn it.
And she just has this wicked smile across her face. And she heads out after him.
I thought Garum was smiling because he was proud of me.
As she steps out, Inquisitor A is leaning against it. So they're teaming up. And she looks at him and says, "And?" He's like, "I mean, we could team up." And she goes, "I haven't been able to see you in person in months, and I apologize for that. We'll team up." And she grabs him by the collar and pulls him close. "But you owe me a night." And he goes,
What?
"Yes, ma'am." And so it's lover versus lovers. He fades into shadow, and she begins to glow bright golden light as she walks through the alleyway. Man, talk about having Frankenstein's monster and Jack the Ripper chase you.
I hate everything.
You're chilling with Gragnar, waiting for Garum to show up because he's promised you through a letter that he would show up for like a date night. And Gragnar has been just kind of chilling at this bar because he's been getting free food for the past 3 days.
With no idea why.
Nope,
Has
no
he
idea.
grown anymore?
He hasn't, actually.
Oh.
Oh no.
And Sam's there with him, right? Is she just hanging out with him?
You're just chilling, eating. You've been doing a lot of work, and this has kind of become your go-to hangout spot when you're done working.
So she's just watching him, like, absolutely destroy this platter. And
He's like 10 plates in. Even though he hasn't grown anymore, his hunger has.
has Sam noticed this growth? Like, obviously, but, like...
Yeah, you've noticed. You've noticed that he is
Okay.
constantly eating. And
Damn,
despite
his eyes are up here and over there.
he has been eating nonstop, he's not getting fatter, he's getting more muscular. Like, the more he eats, the more toned he gets.
Okay, and she's just looking at him, like, oddly. And I'm gonna lean over and I'm like, so what's with this getting taller thing? Is this magic? I didn't think Cobalt got taller.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. I think it has something to do with something my ancestor said, since he's said something about giving me more strength, even though I think he's mad at me and I should probably talk to him.
Why would he be mad at you?
It's silence.
The old Freudian slip.
I'm specifically going to use message to say this next part. So, remember, like, the other day, I was gone for like 20 minutes in the bathroom?
Yeah, you were wrecking a shit. Why?
No, that's not what happened.
fuck?
Asmodeus kind of showed up.
Fucking
Did you say his name? Why did you say his name?
Magic! I said through magic! I don't know if it counts!
Doesn't matter.
Hey, he's cool with me, I don't fucking care. He's cool with me, I don't give a fuck!
I just want y'all to know that, like, if he could have a 70-inch plasma screen TV, his ass off. He's like, man, this channel.
No, I want him to be dressed up as a barmaid and be like, here's your order.
Yeah, but he showed up when I went to the bathroom, and there was a whole conversation, and I didn't take.
What did
okay,
you do?
I took something, but I have not accepted it yet because I still need to talk.
You fucking took something.
He said specifically it wasn't a deal, and I have to attune to it for it to do anything.
He's the Lord of fucking
I
lies.
know, but I'm going to talk to my ancestor about it. It still seems like a really bad idea. As bad as that sound, it gets worse.
How could this get possibly even worse?
So when he gave me the things, I was like, I should probably run it by my ancestor first. Is there a way that you can, like, you know, get me and him in contact, like, right now? And he kind of took me to his throne room and, like, summoned my ancestor as, like, a fucking lizard.
He summoned a whole fucking dragon?
Yeah, he turned him into a lizard, and then he stepped on him. I'm not gonna lie, that still don't sit right with me. But, like, I also don't want to get smited.
Wait, so did he kill him?
He didn't kill him. He specifically said something way worse. that was a flashback to the first time that he did kill him. So, technically, yes. So,
Sam's gonna, like, knock back, like, whatever the fuck she's drinking.
I'm stressed. He's going to beat my ass. So
You're
fucking
stressed. Okay. Okay. So going forward, we do not speak his fucking name. We do not address him. Whatever willpower you got in there, please fucking use it.
I did use it. He gave me 3 things. I only took 1.
Don't take anything. Nothing at all. Nothing. We can't. We literally can't.
I should not say this because it's probably going to make it happen.
Well, now you have to say it.
I don't know why, but, like, everybody else has gotten a thing. He hasn't talked to you yet.
Good.
I was going to say, DM, is that going to be the cue?
Hey, what's up?
Guys, it's me, the devil.
It's your boy,
Oh God.
Nothing happens. As he says that, Ragnar looks around really nervously, and nothing happens. And Sam, it crosses your mind that he says everyone else has gotten something.
That's what I was about to say. I was like, what do you mean everyone else?
He told me Seraphina got something from him. Technically, Fran has already got something, so that just leaves you.
He's gonna show up looking like David Bowie from the Labyrinth. I've brought
Oh my god.
Oh god damn it.
Nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong.
You turn it like this.
It's just a bottle of rum. And it's it'll show you your dreams.
Like as shitty as the things that have happened when we take deals from him, I'm mad because he's still really fucking cool.
Oh
This
my
isn't cool.
I know, that's the
Ragnar.
problem. Do you know the cognitive dissonance that is going on in my head right now? He literally stepped on my fucking ancestor. He's gonna beat my ass. But I still cannot bring it to, I can still not bring myself to be like, wow, he sucks. He's still really fucking cool. Like he was in this fucking demon form. It was cool as shit. I was like, I want to do that shit.
Oh no, he's hot.
Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna go about the rest of our time pretending like what you just told me didn't happen.
Cool.
And
I'd bring you into the loop, so if
I
fuckery
appreciate it.
happens,
I
you
appreciate
aren't
it
like
that-
in the dark.
And believe me, I appreciate that. I, however, don't think that I am of the mental fortitude to handle anything more from this point. So I appreciate that knowledge you're dropping on me, my guy. I'm just not. Like I said, I'm just gonna go from this point and pretend like you didn't tell me.
There's just one more thing that has been bothering me since he said it, which is why I'm still a little sus about it. No, he said it to you. He specifically said you were one of his kin.
I think it's a tiefling thing. It's an infernal thing. I don't know.
Which is another thing why I'm just like, I thought I'd bring it up since he said that, because that feels like that's going to be a more
Since he's making house calls, I'm sure he's going to be coming to my doorstep at some point. I'll take that when it fucking comes, but like... it's just eat your meat. And she's gonna get up and go to the bar and get another drink.
As you get up to go to the bar, you get your other drink, you sit down with Ragnar, and y'all sit for probably about another 30 minutes before Garum shows up. And he shows up with flowers, he shows up with good fucking rum, and basically tells you that he has the night off, that Yolanda is going to handle the training. And he offers to take you out for dinner at a nice place or wherever you want to go. And then he also offered to, and he whispers in your ear, do whatever you want to do.
I'm leaving.
Okay, fine. And I'm like, and also I'm like, wherever it's fine. Well, let's just go.
Is everything all right?
It's fine. Just stress of the day.
He looks at you. Okay. And you do. He takes you out to this really nice place. That's still not like, it's not like those fancy places that are so fancy, like hurts to be there. It's not one of those. But it is a place that serves like really good wine, really good beer, really good drinks. It's a bar, but they also serve full-fledged meals. And we're talking like 5-star Italian-style meals.
It's like a bistro.
Yeah. And everything's made fresh. You can actually watch them cooking it from behind the bar. And he just he tells you that he came across this place when Seraphina ran through screaming after he had shot like 6 times at her. She thought she was good in the back alley.
Don't
He was
you
like,
think? Don't you think you're being a little too hard on her? Just
No.
a little.
She
Wow.
made the decision to be trained like a soldier. And I
She
know
can
it's
be
not.
trained like a soldier without being hunted like fucking game, Garam.
I'm being nice. When I trained my soldiers, I dropped them in a forest outside the kingdom with a month's travel to get back. Every year, 2 or 3 would die. Out of the 28 left, half of them would fail because of pneumonia or other sicknesses. There were creatures out there that could kill them. This was boot camp for these soldiers. They weren't even officially admitted to the group, to the army, the military.
Right, but had any of them prior been through what she has been through thus far?
They had less experience. And he takes a drink.
You know what I mean.
I know she's been through a lot. But she is the heir to an entire kingdom. Whether she wants to be or not, that's her business. But she's talking about killing her uncle, which means, or at least taking the throne, at most recreating an entire government afterwards. On top of that, we've got devils and demons and gods galore knocking on people's fucking door. Do you think the King of Lies is going to be gentle? Do you think her uncle is going to take it easy when he drops her husband's corpse in front of her?
I understand what you're trying to do, and I understand why this is important. All I'm saying is keep in mind that she is not just a soldier.
I get that. I do. I raised her. I know she's more than that. Right now, she can't be. She can't be more than that. Because if she's more than that to me, then I don't train her right.
Okay. I know. And I know you're doing what you have to do, and I know she has to do this, and I know she will do this. I'm just worried about her.
I never would have thought you'd been so soft, Sam. And
Oh, shut the fuck up. And she's gonna grab that bottle of rum and start drinking it just out of
Big
the
Mama
bottle.
Sam growing real soft as a pirate captain now.
Shut the fuck up.
Garum sits there and enjoys the drink with you, and before you know it, you've finished your day, and you go back for a fade to black. But you wake up in the middle of the night, as you've been doing on and off throughout the past week. The moonlight of the ship coming in through the window, and an arm wraps around you from behind. You feel comforted. Until you realize that the hue of that arm is a little red. That was a fun day, now wasn't it, Sam?
And she's gonna jump out of bed and
Ew, incest.
and she's gonna grab a pistol from off the nightstand.
As you do, you see that one of the roses that Garum brought you is in his mouth as he sits there. He's naked in your bed. Garum is gone.
Ew.
I don't know. Is that any way to act?
You son of a bitch.
What? What did I do?
What did you do with him?
Oh, you're dreaming. So he's right here and he taps at the bed. Just not in here, and he taps his head.
Just go away. I want nothing to do with you. Nothing.
Understand.
Nothing.
I understand that. But you can handle this one of 2 ways. You can handle this the way that it was handled with Seraphina, where I made her look at the gift, and then you decide what you want. Or you can be Gragnar, who was so emboldened by the very idea that I like him. he went ahead and took the gift. And I didn't have to force him to look at it. I really don't want to force anyone to do anything. It's a lot easier when people work with me. It's an investment, not a deal. I'll even lay it all out for you. The whole fucking thing.
Just show me what you want to show me.
Good. Thank you. People are starting to learn to be respectful. And he gets out of the bed and he is butt-ass naked. But as he walks through a shadow, suddenly that shadow twists and turns on his body, becoming his own clothes. So, Sam, you've got a big heart for everybody. Almost like you want to protect people. So I thought a seal of protection would be the best gift. Now, it does require attunement, same as everything else I've offered everyone. And he holds up a platinum coin with golden accents that provides a passive protection from fire damage to you and your personal property, aka the ship. Any damage your ship takes is halved. Any damage you take with this coin in your pocket, thrice a day, you can halve it. It's up to you. You want it, you can have it. You don't, you just turn it away.
Okay.
There is a little bonus here, though. Something that everyone gets that they didn't ask about. Again, it's a gift. You don't have to say yes or no. But if you die while attuned to these items, you resurrect in the halls of the Nine Hells. And I can give you a chance to pop right back into the real world, the material plane. Basically, if you get murked, I give you an extra life. It's a freebie. It's a freebie. And I don't give out freebies often. And I've given out 3 in the past week. Man, your group's setting all kinds of records.
Okay. I've looked at your gift. I
And
reject your gift.
All right. So be it. And he takes it and he puts it in his breast pocket. But I will say, you are the smartest out of them. At least street smarts. Fran's heart is on his sleeve, so that makes him a little easy. Gragnar is just... that sweet boy got nothing between his ears. A whole lot of wanting of power and knowledge. I mean, you hear what he said when he was talking to you? He thinks I'm cool. It's sweet, really.
That must do a lot for your ego.
Oh, it does. It most definitely does.
Cute.
Sam.
Now get the fuck out of my dreams.
Oh, no, I said you could decide whether or not you wanted the gift. It said nothing about me leaving. I've already
Cool. Then
whittled
how do I
my
get you to
way.
leave?
Gosh. So quick to cut people off. Fine. No bits of information for you. No little bits of truth sprinkled in lies. I'll leave. Just know. You're 3, Sam. Out of your group, as an average of 5, you're 3. I really wanted to like you, Sam. Ciao. And you wake up laying in bed with Garum wrapped around you. Your head is in his chest. And you recognize that chest. You recognize the breath he makes. And it's him. But there is a single rose setting in a vase next to the roses that Garum gave you. With a little letter that you can read from laying there in bed. I need you all as a unit. I need you all as a group. Do what you want, leave if you like. But just know, someone else will have to feel that space. And maybe they'll accept my gifts. That letter bursts into flames and turns to dust in the moonlight. That rose stays there, though. The symbol of Asmodeus carved into the vase. And we're gonna call it for the night.
God damn it.
Dang, I was gonna ask if we could do something with Gragner going to sleep tonight.
I mean, we can do something real quick if you.
Do it.
Yeah, we can do it. Greg.
So I'm like Gragnar is making this a whole thing. He's going to stay up as late as like he usually can, but like right before he knows he's about to pass out, he's just going to be like, okay, I know we need to talk about what the fuck happens. You can come to my dreams like you usually do, or not.
And as you say that, you sit there, you wait, and the 2:00 bell rings in the city. It rings once. It rings twice. It rings 3 times, which is odd because it's 2:00. It should only ring twice. And it rings 13 times. You look out your window and you see shadow. There's nothing out there. When from behind you there's the shadow of a serpentine figure moving behind you.
Oh,
it was you.
I know. I deserve everything that's about to come to me, but I didn't know
You did good.
Wait, what?
You did good.
Oh.
He killed me eons ago, as far as I remember. For you, it was the other night. For him, it was whenever he chooses. He plucked me out of a war and killed me, reducing me to a fucking lizard. That wasn't your fault. You took 1 instead of 3, but I'd recommend not leaving the vials alone.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I just don't want to take them.
You won't be able to make them, Gragnar. They're the souls of devils sealed away to make an eternal flame. That's not something you can make, and it's not something that should fall into anyone's hands other than yours.
Fuck.
Check your bag in the morning. He'll put them there. Ragnar.
Mm-hmm.
He's the king of lives, and only one of you have denied him. The fact you're alive means that he has a plan for you.
Yeah, I know. At the very least, you've literally already offered me power. Like, I'm not gonna take some deal. Like, yes, he's, like I mentioned in this fucking throne room, yes, he's big and scary and shit like this, but you're my fucking ancestor. And I have, like, other shit to do. And if I take some random deal from, not gonna say his fucking name, but if I take some random deal from him,
He's already here, Ragnar.
I know, he's always
No,
listening.
I mean... And he points behind you.
Oh, fuck.
And you look through the window and you see that hall with that trail of blood. In the far distance, you see an empty throne, but you know it's not empty. You've taken the book. Its power. Its knowledge. He claims it's not the same thing. Semantics.
Yeah, I do, obviously, I'm not super huge on fucking reading between the lines, but like, I think the best way I can put it is the vibes are rancid coming off of that book. Like, yes, the abilities sound so fucking cool. They really do. They really fucking do, and I definitely need them. I mean, you're already fucking listening. I can't take the book. I can't.
Why not?
As much as from the outside, it looks like I'm scrambling for power. Like, I would love to be able to just snatch up any type of power, be able to put that in my wheelhouse, and be able to protect my friends, take my homeland back. But the thing is about accepting power from other people is once you get on their shit list, they have a nasty little habit of snatching them back when they don't like you anymore. So I much rather build my own power.
And he smiles at you as much as a dragon-toothed grin could be. No, that's what I'm talking about. And he leans in close to you. His eyes are wide. He's been fairly calm with you, but this is reminding you of the first time you saw him. That mantic rage of sorts. Build up your strength. And how was it put by Fran not too long ago? Make him your bitch.
I don't know about all that. Like,
he begins to circle around you as you speak. Go ahead. Sorry, I was just giving that description.
Nah, you're fine. Wait, who am I making my bitch? I missed that fucking part.
Asmodeus.
Make that.
Ooh, that feels like swimming in a very, very big lake with a murky monster. Eventually. I don't know about make bitch, but like
Ragnar.
I know. You're like, how do you think I feel? I told Sam the cognitive dissonance is disgusting. It's fucking awful. Like, I can't help it. He's
charismatic.
Yeah, there's that.
He's powerful.
Mm-hmm.
And he offers you exactly what you want to hear. But
I mean, I'm not gonna fucking take it. But that's the thing I have to play out here plainly. It's not me as a matter of like looking up at him as a form of adoration or whatever the fuck. I just think like it's like a level of power that's like I said, it's not admiration. Like, I don't know how the fuck to put it. It's not like a look-up thing. Like, he's somebody that I do not want to have bad blood with. At least in my particular sentiments. He's strong enough to where if I'm on his bad side, he's going to make it really bad for me. Plus, also, technically speaking, yes, he's lied a couple of times, but he outright hasn't done anything bad to me.
Bruh.
And it's not...
I was gonna say.
I'm glad somebody fucking said it.
I ain't here, but like...
Oh, we here.
All of us in spirit are just twitching in the back.
Ragnar.
And Mama's mad.
Do you understand why he approaches you that way?
No, not
because you respect it. He knows you. He knows your heart and what you want. You're like a book to be read as he pleases. The same for your companions. Sam turned down his gift. Do you think he didn't know that was going to happen?
I don't know what he knows.
Why do you think he brought up what he did in front of Fran and Calypso? He knew he'd get what he wanted out of it. He wanted Fran. He couldn't give two rats' asses about that girl's dead husband. Why is he so kind to you? Because you could be swayed so easily by kind and indifferent words. Calypso is obsessed, and Sam is scared.
I'm gonna need your great granddaddy to stop talking shit about us when we ain't there.
I'm about to smack some bitches over here.
Hey, I said
He's
no
talking
to
some
Satan.
mad shit for somebody who dead. That's all I'm
I
saying.
said no to goddamn Satan. What the fuck you mean? Satan popped up in my bed and I grabbed my gun.
Bitch ain't scared. How dare he?
My pirate's got a gun, my pirate's got a gun, my pirate's got a my pirate's got a... And he sits there, he looks at you. Make your decisions. But understand that nothing you do will be a surprise to him.
Oh, I've made my decision, and I'm going to take the book out of my bag and walk up the throne.
God damn it, Gragnar.
You climb out the window that shows the throne, stepping onto that silky, bloody rug, that river that flows away from the throne, and you begin to walk. And as you do, and as you take your steps, you hear the echo of every single tap across that floor. There's a silence in the air that is... It turns your stomach. You know what it sounds like to hear the sound birds in the sky, even when there's nothing there. You know what it's like to hear the insects underground when not even a predator is nearby, but true deafening silence begins to unnerve you the closer you get to the throne. Before you stood at a distance, and it seemed so large then. But as you walk, you truly begin to realize how stupidly large this place is. You sense something in the distance slithering through the air. And in the distance on the ground, it's almost as if it fills this whole room. And the closer you get to the throne, the more you hear that sound. Like rotted flesh scraping across the ground itself. And suddenly before you, there stands a man in a hood. He stands before the throne facing you with his hand outright. No words. He looks up to you, and you see that he has no eyes, no nose, no ears. A slit made of scarred flesh being what little mouth he has reaches from where one ear would be to the other. What do you wish in this place?
I just came back to return his book.
It is not returnable.
It's not. He said that it would come. He said that I had to attune to it to accept it.
You accepted the gift, but you would not accept its power until you read it.
I mean, it's just gonna burn a hole in my bag because I'm bringing it back regardless, so...
I see. You are deaf. And from behind him, he pulls a scythe. The book is is non-returnable.
Okay, cool.
But if you would like to try, he points to the throne. It is only 7 steps to the throne. But these steps seem to be impossibly large, and yet you can see them all. Get to the top, past me. Place the book upon the seat. If you can do that, you can return it.
Boy.
But if you die here, then I'll give you the knowledge free of charge.
Oh.
Ooh, you can't do this. I'm a gambler.
Can't handle this much excitement.
Oh my god.
You good, Ash?
It's
Dumbass
it's
fell
mighty
asleep on my chair and then fell off.
Okay. Can I have a quick glance? Can I like get a look at that scythe? Because I am proficient in Arcana.
It is old.
Mm-hmm.
You know that much. You can feel that much. It's old. It is rusted and bloodied and old. And you, in this dreamlike world, know that it is older than any other weapon, any other scythe, any other tool. And the individual who stands before you, I am the groundskeeper, guardian of the shades, child of Asmodeus. Do you accept the challenge? A chance to take power for yourself.
I literally just fucking said that shit. God damn it. Fuck it. I'm returning this book, and I will have what power I can make myself. Ragnar activates Mantle of Flame on himself, and then casts Polymorph.
Finally,
I cast Polymorph.
dumb enough to try.
I cast Polymorph and turn into a giant ape.
No.
So Ragnar goes from small to huge, and he's gonna try his damnedest, so he's a giant flaming ape right now.
We will settle
Man,
this.
I like Ragnar. I'm glad you're gonna have to
Oh my
rewrite your character.
I need you to roll a d20, and I will give you advantage.
Oh, yes.
I need you to roll a d20 to attack the essence of death.
Cool. Hold on, I have to pull up.
I love how you're gambling and you've been rolling absolute butthole today.
Hey, who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky.
Famous.
Will it be something I would be adding to this roll? Because I'm using.
Roll. And I'm gonna roll my attack roll, and whoever is higher wins.
Am I using giant ape stats? Because I did turn into a giant ape.
You can use giant ape stats.
Cool. Dice.
I'm really gonna miss
you
Ragnar.
You have been mean as fuck all section.
Before you roll, do them separately.
They're not in the fucking thing, so.
He gonna die, yo.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay. 28.
Oh!
Death rolled a 25.
Let's go!
Ragnar, you leap at him with all of your, for lack of a better word, courage and stupidity, and your urge to be someone who gains their own strength. And you are sliced in half. You feel it not just cut your body, but your soul. You feel yourself diced again and again and again, as if you've fought this fight 100,000 times. And you watch as your hand slit from your body, holding the book, curves through the air. Your head split in half, your eye, one on the face of the creature that had destroyed you with its smile across its face, the other on that very hand, as the book lands on the throne. Congratulations. You truly are his favorite. And you wake up in your bed, alone. No one else there. A single bit of moonlight coming through the window. You hold up your hand and you see a scar across it. And you see all the marks from all the times death slits you in half over and over again. And they begin to heal and fade away. You were lucky, is what you hear in your ear. You are so lucky that I was told to let you have a chance. And then Death's voice fades away. That is not a fight you will win next time, Gragnar.
Holy shit.
Oh.
By definition,
Oh.
defeats, no matter what you roll.
Fucking hell, why would you gamble that?
But I won! Yeah! Gragnar's fucking cheering, and then he throws up all over the fucking.
When you throw up onto the ground, you see beside you are two vials with a note next to them. The note simply says, "You could always try to return these as well."
No.
I'm not doing that shit twice. I won by 3. And that was because giant apes have a +9 to hit.
Fuck.
He rolled a 15.
I rolled a fucking 18. I got stupid lucky. I rolled a 15 and an 18 when I rolled with the advantage.
Fun fact, if Ragnar had critically failed that, if he had rolled a 1, his character would have been dead.
Yeah, we know.
Congratulations, you looked death in the face. You made it out this one time.
Fuck.
You
Can't
did
do
it.
that again.
Don't ever do that again.
Do not tell Fran that you did that. He's gonna be pissed.
Don't tell anybody that you did it, because they will be pissed.